kind of forgot how fire that skin was. The way she stares at you and leans back. Mama. Is Boxbox doing a boot camp again? Yes. In fact, not only is Boxbox doing the boot camp, do you guys know? TFT Academy is sponsoring Boxbox Bootcamp. My God. If you go to the Boxbox Bootcamp website, boxboxtft.com, you scroll to the bottom.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Scroll to the bottom of that bad boy. Where is it? Event info about. Get ahead with TFT Academy. Download the new TFT Academy desktop app featuring an upgraded in-game just for TFT. Pro-backed comp recommendations and augment tiers with smart suggestions. Visit or click the banner. And we got Victor. One more last ride with the boys. Victor. Uno Mas. Neo Black makes me feel the prime. Do you get cash back when you talk up skins? No. I get poorer because then I get reminded that the chibi gacha skins are so nice and good looking that I'm tempted to spend my own money. I actually lose money every time I advertise it. Worst deal ever. Stargazer. The Boar.
No time to waste.
I have Ezreal pair. This is Timebreaker. Usually you're just supposed to try to play around Timebreakers for Econ. I have Talon. So Poppy's probably going to get sold here. Low prio. Talon pair, TF pair. I think I want to hold Nasus as well. Not that good of a Victor setup. I don't even have items for Victor either. So just hold them, hold the pairs. Epoch, Trade Sector, or Salvage Bin. I mean, Trade Sector is just Trade Sector. Epoch is Epoch. These are fine econ augments. So what are we clicking here? I'm gonna roll Epoch. Slammin. Daysec, thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you for the raid. TFT Academy Scholar Daysec. Hope your scrims and stream went well. Slam is better than that. I'll just take Slammin. Solo leveling. I don't think I have a good unit for solo level. I'm just gonna take Slammin. Not what she once was, but hey. What am I slamming here? Oh wait, I'm playing Slammin. What am I slamming? Hold on. What am I slamming? Am I slamming Giant Slayer? Slamming IE? Slamming GS? Love. I mean, GS is not even bad. GS is not even bad. It's actually a pretty good item, this set. I have Shepherd, Vanguard. Because I'm so far from Primordian, I think I just hold this. I can also make gold, actually. It's probably better to make it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why am I holding Vanguards again? Wait, what? Should probably hold Bastions. Probably hold the Bastion guy, huh? So I have a Giant Slayer Slam. I have a Fate Weaver Slam. The nice thing about the board with this Stargazer is if you win, you get a gold. So I'm just stacking up the econ. We're just racking it up. Why is that weird pause while you count? Because I'm thinking about what I wanted to sell. Sometimes it's a hard choice, man. Imagine the journey you have with your Pokemon, but you have to release it to make space in on your team. I was like a modern day Ash Ketchum. I wanted to ask you about the Pike Hero Augment. After a game we played earlier today, you have Darkstar as part of your TFT Academy account, but it kills a golden execute fire on Pike Hero Augment. Any intention to update, or do you swap that build late game after comp is finished? Yeah, we'll probably update it. What's your favorite Pokemon? Probably Lugia. Greater than Ho-Oh or Articuno. Articuno's pretty dope. It's like a bird that shoots ice. I mean, that's sick, right? Also because Articuno solos the Elite Four with Ice Beam, because apparently everyone just sucks versus Ice. You know? It's like it's just like super effective against everyone in the Elite Four. I was like, okay, sure. Oh my god, he's so old. He's talking about Gen 1. Do I want to hold on to these pikes and stuff like that? I mean, I'm getting some golds. So I don't really think it's that important. Victor, my Psionic is mana gain, which is not that important to play around. Vanguards. Why do I hold these Vanguards? Can I just make gold? 13, 15, 17, 18. I mean, if I sell, but I'm on a streak, so I'll hold this for now. You never know. Pike pair is not bad. Spatula. Wait, this is actually a perfect Nova game. One more hurrah for the Novas. Giant's belt. What can I make with that? I mean, Spat's okay as well. Also, I can make a Space Groove emblem. Also, I slammed Giant Slayer. This is the Caitlyn 2. Wait, I'm Nova. No, 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 no. I'm Nova. I'm Nova. It's the day before It's the day before Lodge, man. We gotta lock in. What do the kids say? Twin. We must lock in. Oh god, I feel like I cringe just even thinking about saying that. Twin. All right, here we go. Slammin, love, tear on my frontline tank. Should I be playing a Nova here? Probably not. I'll 2 here. I learned how to say that in Chinese though. There's a TikTok guy that taught people how to say that in Chinese. He's pretty entertaining. My wife has actually learned so much Chinese by watching. We're watching the world's worst Chinese soap opera. It's not even a soap opera. It's like a tweener drama. And I forgot what it's called. It's like Love Numbers. It's like Love 202 or something. And it's like a drama about university students who are playing in like a video game MMO tournament on campus. And the best players on campus is like this one badass girl and this one dude. But the thing is, they dress up as the characters and they role play the fights. What is it called? Is it like Love 202 or something? Chinese drama? Yes. Wait, it's 020. 020. And they actually yes, they dress up into this and then they do the fight scenes. Oh, I guess they do get together. That makes sense. Yeah, it's like this. It's like green screen. The entire time, it's like them green screened fly. Oh my god, I can't handle it. But my wife loves it because she learns so much Chinese from it. She learns so much Chinese from it. So we're just watching Love 020. Spoilers? Come on, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure almost every drama ends the same. Does it not? Anyways, turns out that watching those shows helps you pick up on stuff all the time. Sounds like video game high school. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. But the thing is, like the AI is AI. It's just green screen. The green screen is just so unbelievably cheesy. It's so unbelievably cheesy. Like it's hard to really describe without watching like a video of it. But anyways, highly recommend if you want to watch. Sorry, I didn't mean to click AI mode. I meant to click all. But if you want to watch and learn another language, watching dramas and stuff like that can be good. Jack's pair. Okay. I need to hold on to the next Belveth. I see. Oh, nice. Boom. Should I just pre-level here? I pre-level. Rod. Lulu Stargazer. So I got this. Play around Brawler Nova Frontline. Well, I'm playing Stargazer, so I'm gonna play around that instead. This is gonna be a Nova emblem. which means I probably make Rage Blade. I need to do something with the rods. It's also good on Caitlyn. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I mean, I could have also played Space Groove. That's true. I could have played Space Groove. Space Groove's pretty good as well. I do enjoy a show that's so bad it's good. That's I also have a tradition with my wife where we watch really, really, really bad Hallmark movies. Like there's this one Christmas movie called Christmas on Holly Lane, and it is my wife finished watching this movie. It's extremely campy. It's like very wholesome, very PG. They don't swear. They don't have any adult themes. It's all like very, very tame. It's a Hallmark movie. And she got done, like the entire climax of this Christmas movie is like, the whole point is like this, there's like a dad and a mom and they're separated. They're not divorced. They're thinking about divorce, which is very sad. It's tragic for Christmas. Wait, is it ever reroll? No, I already rerolled this. Can't be a reroll one trick. Soul Awakening, Lucky Gloves. Lotus is really bad. Do you ever play Wanderer Flow? Let's take Soul Awakening here. It's tragic, guys. It's the whole ordeal. The dad and mom are separating. Christmas on Holly Lane. 6.4 out of 10. Honestly, that's pretty high. So what she does is she and her parents are like selling the house that she grew up in having Christmas in. So she invites all her friends to have Christmas one last time in the house before it sells. And then it builds up to this climax of like, can they keep the house and will the parents stay together to have one nice Christmas? And the entire climax of the movie is the mom going up to the guy and finally standing up for herself and saying, you know what? You've been a terrible dad and you should do better. That's it. That's the climax of the movie. And then he thinks about it. There's like a montage. He goes back to his home. He works on his dude thing. He like gets in the Jeep or whatever. And then he's like, you know what? She's right. And then she sits at the table and says, you know what? Let me sell all my earthly possessions so I can keep this house for my family's keepsake. And then all the other women are like, yes, let's also move back home so we can all keep this house together. Already spoiled the movie. Sorry. Anyways, that's the entire climax of the movie. And my wife looks at me and she says, man, you can tell a white woman wrote this movie. It was very funny. Anyways, it's a terrible movie and we watch it all the time because we just love to make fun of it. It's like the climax of the movie is like a confrontation to ask the guy to do better. Oh, man. And then he does. All right, here we go. 64. I'm going to level next turn. I probably don't have to play this. Blessing size, 2 5-cost champions. That's probably really good. And you want the sword as well? I'll take this. Ekko versus Soraka. I mean, Ekko's buff is okay for the anomaly.
Just my style.
2-cost Bel'Veth or Riven. I'll just play Bel'Veth because you kind of need to pair it. Is Riven actually good with the Nova Emblem? Actually, she can work pretty well right here. And I have a Riven pair. It's possible that I play around Riven pair right now as well. Okay, so I do this. I do this. 5 Nova. Riven. Actually, I'm looking at it right now. It's kind of tight. It's kind of tight. It's kind of hard to justify adding more right now because this is also my econ engine, right? Caitlyn. I can also just replace the Stargazer, but the Stargazer is econ. The way I'm looking at it, I could also play. Actually, I could play Milio. I should probably just do that then. I should probably do that because I don't have enough. I'm not sure if I think this Nova Emblem on Jax is particularly that good. Sell Nunu then. Nunu. I mean, over Talon, I guess. Is that the difference between winning or losing this fight? I won. I think it's okay then. Sell this. Kindred. So the question would be, I mean, I got the gold here. The question would be, is this, this. Oh, I took talent out. I'm just gonna keep it chill. I'm gonna stick to what I was originally doing. I'll just play Kindred here. Actually, Akali's benefits better. Oh, oops. My bad. 6 Nova.
Here we go.
6 Nova. I mean, 6 Nova is probably not even that bad. It's -1 gold. I took out Fate Weaver. That sucks. Zoe 2. What overlay or app do you use to help the comp? What overlay or app do I use? Why, of course, the TFT Academy app and overlay. The overlay introducing a new era of teamfight tactics tools. Why? Why do you ask? It's a great question, though. All right, so I do this. This is in. This is in. And actually, Jack's pair is still probably good to play around, right? Okay. But is it free? It is free. We need the MacBook overlay. Technology doesn't exist to support that. Sorry. You probably have to download Windows on Mac in order to use it, though. The patch dropping on PB or live? I don't know, actually. Level 8. So I'm just going to go ahead and go here and roll. Do I make Jax 2? Play a better Bastion unit here. Master E. I mean, Riven 2 is not actually that important. I need a tank. Ooh. Wow, that's pretty good. All right, so I have Edge of Nights, Rage Blade. I have Hand of Justice, I guess, and Rod. No tank items? Where are my tank items at? Where are my tank items? Where are my tank items? Don't need tank items, just kill them? I mean, he's right, actually. Climb the ladders. Kahuna Huna. Graves? I see. Climb the ladder. It's probably second wind. Cybernet again plants. And they give me a sword? Yo. Graves. Probably roll here. Probably need a tank of some kind. Whoa, Fiora pair. Master E2. So Master E2. It's actually still probably to play Fiora over, huh? Probably still better to play Fiora over. Thinking about it. Do I have 2-starred? This is already 2-starred. Because now I'm starting to scale. Nova Selector. Oh, sorry. You're right. I need to put it on the Master E. I thought that, why is it default to Kindred? I thought Master E would have been defaulted.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Probably because I put the Nova too late. Slammin. I'll just make Gunblade. Not that big of a deal. Assault Frame. Let me try... Wait, Nova is really good with Assault Frame specifically, right? Should I try the other ones because we know Assault Frame's going to get nerfed? We don't need Precision, so it'd just be Marksman? Should we just try the other ones then? Okay, maybe. Okay. Yeah, they're nerfing this one, so it's fine. Sell this. Nova Selector this guy. 5 Nova. Exclamation point overlay. That's correct, man. Download the overlay. Download the overlay. So that we can pay our devs. They work so hard on it, man. They work so hard on it. I actually am really proud of the dev team. It's not easy, man. It's not easy making software. It's so buggy. I mean, just look at many things that have bugs today. Not talking about anything in particular. TFT has no bugs. Perfect game. I can go Sunfire here. It's actually perfect. I need Sunfire. Gwen, Alawi, Samira. None of these are particularly relevant, so. Dads are working hard by talking to Claude all day. Rude. I think you might be projecting a little bit. Just because you spend the whole day talking to AI doesn't mean that our devs are. +1 range, 10 attack, double tap, fragmentation. And that sounds pretty good. Extra damage. Kindred 2.
Shine once more before the end.
Sunfire. Sunfire. Why not play Fiora? Well, I mean, Fiora is better. I'm just trying out a different thing on Graves right now. And the reason why you want Challenger is because Challenger buffs my other item holder, which is Kindred. And also gives attack speed to the team, which is pretty relevant. Fiora is also nice, but I'm trying to play around my team. This guy's Vex too. Was that for off of birthday reunion? Probably. Oh my gosh. Vex 2? This guy has Vex 2 and he leveled to 9 in stage 4. What the heck? And this guy's playing Nova Graves? This guy's cheating, man. Double tap, 30% chance to attack twice. I mean, that's pretty good if you can double tap. Birthday reunion. Why are you even allowed to go level 9 at 4 or 5, huh? This guy's bug abusing. That shouldn't be allowed. Oh my god, my mastery is on his Acel. Nice. No, not nice. Get back in there. What are you doing, man? Okay, nice. Nice. Frodan, when will your Mortdog patch notes be uploaded? My Mortdog. Oh, like me watching the patch notes? I actually don't think I was planning on releasing it. Patch notes. Like, I wasn't planning on doing that. Should I just take a tank item? Play around cloak? I mean, that's okay. This is reasonable. And then I can go, I also can go anomaly for frontline. I think this is fine. So I have Visage plus anomaly for big tank. So I have big Chungus tank. Okay. I can sell this 48s. Start clicking on legendaries to win. Me? Okay, I clicked on it. Now what? Do I win? Ramus in the next shop. I feel like I want to level to 9, but yeah. I mean, I don't have Tom Kent, right? Tom Kent is usually the guy that you play it on. All right. I'm just trying to scale the graves. This guy's playing Ezreal 3, but he's playing AD crit or AP crit riven. Wow. Crazy. AP crit riven. Don't I need to be a sub to watch the VOD? No. I disabled that like a year ago. because I started taking more sponsors. I disabled the subs for like VODs like a year plus ago, like over a year ago actually, because I started taking more sponsors because the channel actually had grown to the point where I could actually start getting sponsor offers. So I felt like I didn't need to do that anymore. And also I upload my VODs to YouTube anyways. Gain attack speed for each attack to the same target up to 80%. So basically add the Rage Blade. Oh, I like the attack thrice. I mean, it's like, believe it or not, it was actually a lot of people subbed for the VODs. Like a lot of people. It was actually like a pretty decent revenue generator, but okay, don't need to. I feel like it's just more important that people can watch stuff that they want. And also, you know, if things go well with the TFT Academy, maybe I won't even need it. So hopefully next time we do any kind of sponsor stuff, you can understand that, you know, there's exchange, you know. I'm not, I hope that you feel like if it's in your means to support, you can. Ooh, Graves. I got this. That's all. Graves 2. Okay, so now I transfer this, right? Wow. Wow. Am I actually supposed to play... Am I supposed to play Nova on Graves? I mean, it's probably fine with Mastery here. And then I probably go for like an actual damage item, damage amp item in and put Hodge on Fiora. Sounds right. This factory knew the new Blood Hunter. Oh, for so like he's just gonna scream at traits. He'll find something to complain about. If I know Soju, he'll find something to complain about. Do I want Tom Kench instead of Rammus 2? It's like Tom Kench 1. 0 damage. Interesting. 13,000. 0 damage. Graves are making fun of you, man. They're making fun of you. +1 range and +10. I'll just take the base stats. Fiora 2. Breaker into... Because I already have precision, right? All right. 13,000. I mean, that's a little bit higher than 0. It's a little bit higher than 0. I mean, never mind the fact that I literally went up against someone that's cashing out Anima Squad and has multiple tier 2 weapons. But yeah, 0 damage. You think the nerfs to the Soul Frame will make range Graves the default go-to? Maybe. Fighter Graves is... It is a huge nerf, so we'll have to find out. I mean, this Graves is pretty sick. Honestly, part of it, it could be that this Graves is perfectly fine, but it's just the other Graves was better, so people weren't clicking it very much. But this looks like a perfectly fine setup here for Graves. He still looks good. He still looks very, very good. Nova Fiora now? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to move items over to Fiora, huh? I'll do this. Alright, it's too late. Astri will take Giant Slayer. I want Graves to deal max damage. Maximum DPS. Wow, this Graves actually kind of cooking. Are you watching this? Graves is actually cooking. I'm 10 out of 68. Bard. Don't really need that. So I guess I could just level for some... I guess I could level for TK, but my tank is Rammus, so it's all good. No damage? Yeah. Sag. 0 damage. I mean, if you actually just round to the nearest 0... Graves at 0 damage. Is Graves range or melee better? Well, right now range or melee is better, but we're testing out range. Like I could do this, but we're working off the idea that this is going to be nerfed. Oh, this turns into a sniper, and that's a lot of damage, amp. Quicksilver is also quite good. Sterix. It's probably Quicksilver for mastery. Quicksilver Yi, because he works off of attack speed, right? What the? Why is this guy looking so strong and beefy? What the heck? Oh, he has no items on Vex too. Oh, 4v4. He removed it for me. Okay's business. Thank you, Ash. Dude, this Graves. I love when he triple attacks. Someone kill this anima guy, man. Wait, if Ash got obliterated, that means I have no chance. He just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 unit 8-0'd him. I have no chance then. Oh man. What can I do, especially if my Graves does 0 damage? What can I do? What can I do? Is Sido playing EWC? We'll have to find out, man. We'll have to just find out. I have no clue. I think they're literally making a decision today. What do you think the chances are that like they're delaying decision because no one wants to make the call? Everyone wants to be the nice guy and like, oh yeah, I want everyone to be happy, but you're in like a 0-win situation. Okay, so I'm just weaker than this guy. I mean, he went to level 10. 5 Nova. Wait, maybe it was a Rammus 3 angle. Oh man, I can't even level. I'm too poor to go to the next level. It was a Rammus 3 angle. All right. Well, not much I can do here. Just gonna have to hope that's good enough. Just gonna have to hope that's good enough. Nova selector on her. Dude, this thing is crazy, man. Ice Blast Armored has so much stats. The Annihilator. Unless, maybe I factory nude. Well, no, unless maybe the factory nude pays off. You're wake up. Oh, I'm getting frozen by the Ice Blast armor. Oh, Graves. Graves. Yo, he's dead. Oh my god, I saved the lobby. I saved the lobby.
Not quit
I'm
until
a beast.
it's right.
Two, 5, 4, 5, 4. Looking for just an item here. Ripper bullets. +2 range and +20% attack damage. That actually might be the difference, though. Attacks reduced and shred armor by 1, though. Flat damage reduction is pretty good. I'm gonna put this here. Flat stats, multiply it times infinity. Look at his Graves. Range Graves, the walk-up diff. No! Oh my god. My god. 18. I don't want to die here. I'm leveling. I'm delving. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. It's my psionic. It's mana regen. Brawler. Weak ass brawler. Dark Lady. Oh, Shen. Oh, we're playing Shen. Oh, we're Shenning. Oh, we're Shenning. Okay. I level for Shen. That's a really, really big spike. Wait, Master, you wrapped all the way to the left? Ooh, that's not what I wanted to see. Wait, no, he wrapped all the way to the right. Wait, that's kind of crazy, man. Coast to coast. 3 HP. Okay. It's okay. Do I get another factory new? When do I get another factory new? When do I get another factory new? 2 rounds? It's not good enough. It's not good enough. 2 rounds. What's the deal here? What's the deal here then? What's the deal here? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Roll. Primordian 2-star. Dark Lady. Kench. Shen 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, I'm Nova on the left. Here we go. Here we go. Oh wait, maybe I need to actually move the Akali back because the Mastery can't get in. All good though. I'm on the correct side. Fiora dueling. Fiora dueling. Oh, his Graves is down. He didn't expect the left-right swap. And it's a 10-0. Oh wait, he's still at 16 HP. Wait, he's 1 off Vex 3. Hold on. I will do more, double the shred. He's not even selling his board. Wait, he's selling his board. All right. I'm actually helping him by keeping 5 costs in my shop. He's selling his board. He's selling his board. He's selling his board. Oh. Bedge. Wow, Ash. Why didn't you just hit the Vex 3, man? You should give the people what they want. Close fight? Yeah, it was a close fight. It's a 1-2. Wow, Nova's pretty good. Has anyone tried playing this comp? Honestly, also, I think the thing we learned was like Marksman Graves actually does have pretty good potential. It doesn't feel like as high impact immediately compared to Fighter. Fighter Graves feels like it immediately impacts stuff, which is good. All right. Let's go with the next group of people. I don't like choke on Graves. Honor him. Win trading. Shifting momentum. Thank you, Ash. Thank you for making me look good. Ash had it in his shop the entire time, and he chose not to make it for me. Type shifting momentum in chat to enter the giveaway. 60 seconds. Shifting momentum. If you want to enter the giveaway for some treasure tokens, you could also just choose not to enter. Shifting momentum. If you guys don't know what shifting momentum is, it's like it's a meme emote from when there was a win trade scandal at the World's Final Lobby, and Riot was explaining they didn't do anything wrong because the player needed to shift momentum, and then they walked the statement back later. And then decided to punish him. Good times. Good times. All right. Okay. How about today at, let's see, at time 2 p.m. All right, I'm gonna do 2 Boxbox coaching sessions today. I think I'm gonna try to do 2 a day. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to IUE or for UE. All right. Do you guys mind? I need to make a quick call real quick. Sorry, 1 second. I need to call someone. BRB, mute. Nice try, guys. I covered my lips. You can't read my lips. It was top secret information. I was actually making a call on behalf of set 18. They said it was going to be the best set ever. Yes, it's not a mistake. I need adult nap for TFT drama because people shit themselves. It's true, man. TFT drama, where people in their 30s still can't register for tournaments because they didn't read the rules. 30s. Milk is 30. Soju is turning 30. And they somehow found a way to sign up. The bar is in hell. MF. Dark Star. Dark Star. All right. Expecting people in TFT to know how to read. The thing is, some people legitimately can't read. I actually think Milk might be illiterate for real. He's one of those people who actually asks AI to read for him. He just says, yeah, like, can you just read this for me and tell me what it says? Which is hilarious because you have to read the response that AI types to you. The altar. Altar's not bad. Big Bang. Trade sector or frontline foundation. Okay, the thing is, how many people are going to be holding Meepsie this game? How many people are going to be holding Meepsie this game? All right, I'll try it. No one hold Meepsie, okay? We have a deal. No one grief me. Don't grief me. I already feel like I already went bot 4 just by clicking this augment. I can go BT. BT, so you go BT. Oh, you go Edge of Knights, right? So it's like adaptive. 3, 5, 8, 11. Can make gold here. And I can hold Ezreal. Sounds about right. Pressman learned how to read so Vitality could sign up. He's right. Big Bang. Isn't that the name of a K-pop group? Why do you have so many League of Legends shortcuts on your desktop? It's Tournament Realm. And there's 99 Tournament Realms. So, and each of them installs differently. And each of them has a different patch. But one of them has the door to the back end of Riot Games. I'm trying to take down the big man. I'll find it one day. And I'll free us from the reign of terror. Known as Riot Games. Maybe EWC should ask text-to-speech for the next sign-up page. Yeah. They actually should, though. Have you tried any Dark Star? I played 6 Dark Star 4 times now and got second to everything. I'm sure there's a good way to cap out with it. I've gotten 9 Dark Star before. It's pretty cool. The Dark Star stuff just eats everything, which is kind of fun. But I don't think 9 Dark Star. I don't think Dark Star is that reliable now. What up, Roy? How you doing? Boot camp prep time. Welcome back, coach. That's right, man. That's me, guys. You see that? You see that, chat? Some people respect elders in this house. Some people still respect their elders. You could learn a thing or two. The altered. Maybe I just play some meeple here. I have no engine, sadly. No engine. No time breaker. No primordian. No good stargazer. No arbiter. Just sadness. Just sadness. What's the Meepsie comp that we're playing here? The Big Bang. Oh, you're supposed to play Lysandra? I don't even know if you're supposed to do that though. You're an elder? Oh, you put colors in hair because it should be white. I don't. No, I have like 2 gray hairs. You just can't see it very closely. Actually, the most gray hair I ever got was during COVID. I actually, if you go by trending data, I actually have fewer gray hairs than I did years ago. So I'm actually reverse aging, unlike you. 3 cost shop. I need gloves. I need gloves. All right, everyone click Ahri. I need gloves. Can you go full vertical and print Meepsie like you did with Poppy? You could, but the problem with that is Meepsie takes 2 turns per round. So let's say you pump levels and you have 3 Meepsies. That means you need 6 turns. So you need 6 copies times 2, you need 12 turns. That's 2 full stages. So at 4-2, oh, I found Time Breaker. Yay. At 4-2, you would get it at 6-2. It's way too late. It's way too late. Alright, I'm gonna play Pike over here because Pike actually positions opposite corner. Check out this 10-head positioning. I'm gonna gank this Victor out of nowhere. He's not even know what's gonna hit him. Check this out. Pike. Boom! And then Meepsie. Boom! Okay, now if I imagine if I had items, that Victor was toast. You see the vision? I'm loose streaking though. I'm probably gonna try to lose 6 until 3-2. I'll probably be what we're aiming for. Can you please greet my boyfriend Dennis? He's sitting right next to me and he's a huge fan. Can you please greet? I'm not sure if I understand what you mean. Do you want me to like to greet? What do you want me to greet? My econ? My items? Extort my viewers? Blackmail Mort Dog? What are we greeting here? All right, so I think I lose a lot of these, so I'm just trying to make sure I lose. This guy's griefing me. Why do I keep inviting this guy, man? This guy just out here just trying to grief me every single time. One tricking space groove. It's actually fine. It actually can win. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. He slammed the spark. He slammed the spark. Hold up. Hold up. Oh! A plot twist. Aha! Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. Nice try, man. If you guys don't know, Sufferon's been playing with me all PB long, trying to deny me, trying to grief me, but not today. Not today. I'm gonna level here just to make sure I don't lose to creep rounds, because it'd be very embarrassing to talk a bunch of shit and then just lose to the creep rounds. I can't super chat. Oh, I actually don't. I'm so new to. I'm such a YouTube streaming noob. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, I'll look into it after it. But I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Just know that I saw your message and I appreciate you. Okay, so I need to go for Edge of Night, JG, BT. I guess I'll just take a tank item while I wait. Then that's probably fine. And then I go in reverse order. I think I want JG. Okay. So I have the augment. Don't slam. No slam. I want a 6 loss. I want a 6 loss for the maximum gold. Your streak caps out at 6. You want a 6 loss. Oh, crap. This guy is griefing me. Uh-oh. Okay, that's actually fine, because I can, now that I have the good items, I actually can spike, though. Okay, you know what? I'm slamming. I'm not even going to give you any good losses. Kill all of his team. All right, so I need to level and roll and win streak now, because I snapped my loss streak. Grab bag. Partial Ascension or Group Hug. Group Hug's probably what I want to do here. You don't really play that many units that bunch, but Group Hug's very good for the Meepsie. I also could take Small Grab Bag. Charge. Actually, Amp is pretty good, too. No, but I already have Amp from Voyager. Dumbify. I can't do that. I can't do that. No, I can't do that. That would be funny, though. Shepherd. I'm going to do this for now. 2 out of 3 Shepherd. I need Meepsie. Wow, I have a LeBlanc pair. Okay, so I have this. This will go here. This will go on this here. Can I actually play around this for Shepherd? It's probably too expensive. LeBlanc pair on 6. Because I'm thinking about just like what's my best board right now. With the Time Breaker. I probably have to take out the Time Breaker soon. And I play Lysandra. Voyagers. Probably Voyager, man. I don't think this LeBlanc is meaningful. I didn't check my Arbiter though, so I don't know, but I'm just gonna sell it. I think I need 3 Meeple in, right? I need 3 Meeple in, so this can come out. Voyager. This is Replicator. This is a Dark Star. So this is like fine. 2 out of 3 Shepherd. I don't have Meeple in though. What's the Meeple? Meeple, you play Poppy / Rammus. It's gonna be really hard to do. Yeah, not exactly sure. This is probably a little bit better than just playing 3 Meeple with 1 stars. I'm taking out Timebreaker because I think I need to streak this stage. Sword always goes here. I don't think BT is that good. I think Meepsie really gets herself in trouble a lot, so you kind of want Edge of Night. And Meepsie. Woo! Look at that crit. Look at that crit. Vest, please. I'm going to rip that vest as soon as it lets me. I'm ripping that vest as soon as it lets me. Yeah, that guy was win streaking, by the way. No vest. I can reforge. Varus is like pretty bad. 3 costs you already own. I don't own any 3 costs. Victor. Another sword. Varus is just good, but this is just so bad. I'll take The Varus thing is just like very bad. I need the gold. I need the gold to hit. Before is another Voyager. Probably worth just to play 4 Voyager right now. Giant Slayer. Put Giant Slayer on Meepsie at the moment. That's probably fine. Meepsie 2. Darkstar is probably not that valuable, which means I could probably play 2-star Brawler here. That's fine. Giant Slayer. 4 Voyager. Oh my god, unlimited diarrhea. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, I appreciate that a lot. I dedicate this game to you. Boom! Look at that. That was for you, diarrhea. Boom! Cause you had to go twice. Sorry, it sounded better in my head. It sounded more hype and clever in my head. My bad. Just forget I said anything. My logic here is that the Meepsie does matter for the bonus magic damage, but I think the Voyager is just safer because I'm playing 1-star Meeple, which don't even really matter. I need to find Gragas. Ooh, Fate Weaver. That could probably be a ticket in. Aurora.
I go where my research
Meeple. Victor. Probably worth playing Meeple. Just because more Voyager is definitely nice. But Meeple scales harder. And this is like reasonable, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Mighty Mech is pretty bad. And it's not like Aurora's doing anything. I do get less damage, but from the Voyager, but I think this is fine. Okay, I'm win streaking. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I could also play Shepherd. Then you play Mordekaiser, Alawi, Lysandra. Guess that's one way to do it. That's better than this for sure. Psionic Brawler. Psionic Brawler. Maokai, Aurora. I don't think I'm going Aurora 3. I have an item here. During physical damage, when enemy reduces target armor by 2. Okay, cool. Unlimited Diarrhea might be the best name. Don't encourage it, man. What are you doing here? All right, I have Ord. I could have actually held the Ord. I'm pretty sure this sucks. This sucks. Wow, what is all this? I guess I'm going Pike Duo. Yeah, I guess I'm going Pike Duo. Meeple. Lysandra. This is another psionic unit. This is my 4 drone. Gragas 2 Pike. Tom Kench. Infinity Edge Pike. I need Edge of Night, right? I also am lacking utility as well. I might have to just like take a combat augment that gives me utility. Yeah, I think I lose this fight. Boom! Oh my god. Yeah, too bad I lose though. Too bad I lose. I'm too far away. I'm 2-3 Meeple. Oh, whoops. I'm just playing Poppy for no reason. I need to play another Voyager. I probably should play this guy instead. Portable Forge, Booster Pack, Kahuna. I'm not really attacking a lot. I might need Booster Pack just for the gold. Ace's Will is good crit. Could do that. How likely am I to hit? I think I might just need to take this because I don't know if I'm likely to hit. I just have to take it. Sell. A 3-star Leona? Okay, well that certainly helps me tank some stuff. Oh, maybe that goes back to LeBlanc then. Poppy. Okay. I have Shepherd with this. That caps my board. 8 Meepsies, 6 Pikes. I'm just playing this Leona just because she's beefy at the moment, but I think I'm going to sell her. Is there a way I could play Leona, Meepsie? I guess you could play like the Vanguard Shepherd board. Oh! No Edge of Knights. Edge of Knight difference here for sure. Okay, Tom Kent should finish it off though, right? Tom Kent should give me my Meepsie. I wonder if I can even just push levels and just expect it to finish. Ooh! Okay, okay. I'm in. I'm in. I'll just do this. It's all good. And this is fine, I think. What's my command? 20% HP shield at the beginning. That works. I'll do this. It's all good. A little bit of cone positioning. This is Leona 3. The question is, like, is it worth actually trying to pursue, like, play around this Leona 3? Or should I just sell her for 9 gold? 3 Psionic. I can guess I could ditch. Ho, ho, ho. I guess I could ditch or play for 4 Psionic. Oh my god. Meepsie just sits on everybody. Intuitively, I think I'm supposed to sell this Leona 3, even though it's like a Leona 3. It just doesn't fit the board. It's like too hard. I have to go so many roundabout ways to get there. This is red buff. I probably should take red buff. I'm lacking anti-heal. I'm lacking utility, so I'll take this. 3-cost Kaisa. Alawi's a shepherd. Do we play Alawi as part of your core? Not really. Oh, Alawi could have been. I could play Alawi and Leona. Yeah. Whoops. All right. Whatever. It's okay. Meepsie is the new T-Hex. Karma. Karma is good. Karma is good. I also have 4 Psionic with this. What do I cut? Maybe this? Yeah, that makes sense. And then I drone. Red buff. Probably Sona. Radiant items here. Flexing. Because who really cares about Aurora very much, you know? I'm just playing a no meeple version of Meepsie. That doesn't sound right. A meeple-less version of this? I mean, I'm winning, though. Move Pike items to mastery. Yeah, but I'm playing around Voyagers, right? What does Meeple give? It just gives her scaling on her attacks. But maybe it's not that important. Hold on a second. I could actually scout this real quick. So what if you play... We'll do a quick data dive here. So let's look at Meepsie with Jewel Gauntlet on Meepsie. And then let's look at Meeple. Oh. You definitely want to be playing Meeple with her. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. What was my last cash out? 4-cost champion. Oh, I'm going to get some gold every time I kill. Okay, so check this out. Meepsie sits on everyone and prints gold. Boom! 2 gold. Nice. A bunch of gold. Oh, she didn't actually sit again. Oh, I barely lose. Okay. It's close. Is Rammus contested? Rammus might be contested. Might be hard to get Rammus. I feel like Rammus is really important.
Relax.
Yeah. This is just Crown Guard, which is a tank item. I think this is acceptable. I could also try to like roll because I have a component. So I could try to roll for 3 components. I might do that. It is Edge of Night though. It is Edge of Night. Yeah. I mean, do I greed or do I go for it? I'll just take it. I'll just take it. It's guaranteed. The question would be, how much gold am I willing to greed for it? I have this. I can also just like I can actually just reforge my pike items. By the way, I'm gonna roll on 8s. I'm rolling here. Why do I have? Oh, okay, never mind. Long. This would have been nice if I played into the Leona 3. That probably would have been really good. My bad. I'm a noob. TK2, which means, oh, this is good. How do I play Conduit? Man, it actually all goes back. Oh man, I actually really messed up. It all goes back to Leona 3 because then I'd be able to play Mordekaiser Meeple guy. Ho ho ho! What was that? Meepsie just sat on the board and printed me 8 gold. Boom! Maybe I can go to 9 and play Meeple. Sell this. I kind of like that idea. Maybe I can go 9 and just play and just find a way to like tag in the Meeple. Temporary recommended item. What is this? Sona. I need a tank item on this guy, right?
I can read your every thought.
Probably not worth super greeting this. Actually, I disagree. I actually might be worth putting like 1 here. Victor 3. So if I go to 9, what do I take out? I can take out a Voyager. I guess I can take out the 2 Psionic. That's probably actually already better right now, isn't it? And then I could play... Come on, Meepsie. Sit! Yes! It's a good Meepsie. I lost anyways. Victor Drone is too broken. I guess I did Gragas, right? Who's the brawler that you eventually tech in then? Oh, I don't know actually. 41, 56. I could just sell this. 53, 26. It's like very, very close HP wise. I think I have to wait 1, unfortunately. I don't know. A lot of people have really cracked boards. There's Graves too with all this, and then there's I'm not exactly sure how this works out. I'm actually pretty sure that my board is not very good. Maybe going to 9 was too greedy because I'm still not going to find Rammus. Graves 2 is in my back line. $11. Well, this guy is holding... Okay, this guy's dead. This guy was one of the Meeple players. So I guess I could roll for Rammus now. I guess I roll on 8. I have to roll on 8, and then I ditch the Tom Kench.
Hey.
I will take this for a tank item. I'm not making that. Probably not. Meeple. This guy can come out. I can play this. Or another this for Voyager. It's fine. What is this? Command burn wounds. No shred. I probably should just reforge these items, man. Now that I think about it. This pike duo ends up being a giant albatross for this game. It just ends up doing nothing. Pike's just not impactful enough. And the psionic item is not even that good, so I think I got baited by the pike this game. Hold up. Maybe this the LeBlanc wins out. The 5th. I mean, I think 5th's okay. It's really hard to make this augment work without being able to hit your tank. Like I played without Rammus, right? I need to play around the Leona 3. I need to play around the Leona 3. I mean the lobby cap's pretty high, so Rammus was pretty hard to find. Oh well. That's okay. I mean, I don't think the hero augment. I think the hero augment has potential, but it's definitely like a hard augment to pull off relative to how fast that you can hit. But I think we did okay. I also did lose a pretty good amount of gold. I think Voyager's the best trait in the game right now. Am I wrong? Nothing but trait considered. Voyager? Voyager's, I wouldn't say it's the best trait in the game. I do think it's solid though. I don't think Voyager's the best trait in the game. If you're talking about like the splash trait, there's a lot of other good splash traits that are quite good. I would say like Econ's traits are really, really powerful at the moment. So depending on how you view things, I would say that the best trait in the game is like Time Breaker because it is so snowbally and it just does like a ton for your early game econ. But if you're talking about combat wise, Voyager's pretty good, yeah. 2 Time Breakers the best trait in the game. I mean, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. It's kind of where I'm at. Are the final patch changes out yet? Yes, they are. What a game to dedicate to unlimited diarrhea. Sorry, man. I couldn't hold it. I tried to hold the line. Meepsie hero. Let me actually put my games in the top corner. So that was, I think I went first with Nova Graves. That was a 5th with Meepsie hero. What was the game I played before that? Oh, I think I got 4th with Fate Weavers. Feels like every frontline champ is much squishier than previous sets. So according to Riot, they actually buffed all the tanks this set. They buffed all the tanks this set, but they nerfed tank items. All right, 1 second. I was getting my water. All right, so we're gonna probably play like 3 more games, and then we will probably play 3 more games, and then we're gonna do some box coaching for boot camp. You do the patch rundown? I did, yeah. Let me change my YouTube title. Final PB patch viewer games. Let's say you want to make Graves the best. You've gotten where you are using Timebreaker. Now you need traits. I think Voyager and Darkstar. Yeah, those are really good splashes. I agree. Those are good splashes. I mean, let me look at what we wrote for the TFT Academy. I can just look at the board that we suggest and then talk about some of the traits there. But like Bastion is good because it gives your team resistances. What else do we have? Vanguard's pretty selfish. Space Crew is pretty selfish. I mean, Shen is really good. I mean, if you're talking about like the one single thing that can buff the most, Shen Bulwark is like the best. But if you're talking about like units that you can play to make synergies to buff hits, yeah, I could probably be that. But like Shen is probably the single biggest spike just by himself because Bulwark is super good for the team. Super good for the team. You can also play a couple of other things too. Voyage is very flexible. Is the Boxbox player list out yet? Yes. BoxboxTFT.com. This is such a random question, but why are some chatters' username color different? I think everyone chooses the color they want, right? Is the patch live? I don't think so. I'm trying to play some stuff as if the patches are changed though. Except that we don't really have Zaya in yet. I kind of want to see how Zaya is. Is there an easy way to tell? Maybe I can look at the Nova emblem. Yeah, it looks like it's not through because the Nova emblem was much stronger. Can play some Teemo. But I mean, no worries. You just basically play to like learn, right? Jinx pair. Oh, a bunch of gold. A bunch of gold. Teemo. Teemo Nasus. Teemo Nasus Leona. Should I try a Teemo reroll again? Try some with a low cost reroll. If I get a bow or a rod, I think I can go for it. Wait, they nerfed this comp though. They nerfed this comp. They nerfed Leona. Believe it or not, they nerfed Teemo reroll. How crazy is that? Meepsie, 15. Actually, that's not enough to make 20. Flowing Tears, Electrocharge, or the Tower. The thing about Flowing Tears is that it's really good to pick Flowing Tears if it's something that gives you a start to make mana items. You can spend more mana to gain Flowing Tears. So maybe the Tower. I'll take the Tower. The Tower of Power. Stargate of this game is Huntress. I believe Huntress was bugged on Lulu, so they changed that. One item opener, make 20. I tried Teemo with Blighting Jewel, and I went 8th. That's unfortunate. Sorry. It's just that I hate Teemo. I hate Teemo so much that I think I'm going to quit my main in 2x KO because of Teemo. Because this Teemo character in 2x KO is so cringe. I can't handle it, man. I can't handle it. And I play Warwick, and Warwick's matchup against Teemo does not feel very good. I'll tell you that much. I can't stop playing Teemo reroll, and I blame you. I mean, you're welcome. That sounds like you're climbing. You try Akali at 2x KO? Yeah, I only play 2x KO like 1 or 2 hours a week. I don't really play it very much. Maybe if I play 2x KO if my brain is fried and I just need to do something like mechanical with my hands, you know, to just like cool off. Some people like to work on, like some people like to do puzzles and like work on Legos and stuff like that, or people do other things to relax with their hands. Like, for me, playing a fighting game helps me like unload that because it's much more about just like the physical repetition of the actual actions. And so I've been playing Akali a little bit. I've been playing Akali a little bit. She's pretty fun. I don't think she's that good, but she's pretty fun. Her jump resets are pretty sick. I kind of don't want to invest too much time though, because I think her routes are not figured out yet. So I'm going to let other people do all the work before I invest more time in. How did you manage to recruit 3 TFT Hall of Famers for Academy? How deep is your pocket? 3 Hall of Famers? Dissoap, Wajin, and who? Dasik? Ripple Overdrive? Oh, you mean Frodan. How did I manage to do that? I mean, with my charm and charisma, of course. When Arbiter spends 50 mana, 12% chance to gain Leona at combat. Or max HP shield. Are we Teemo reroll? Might be Teemo reroll. I might be Teemo reroll. We'll see. The Leona gain is also good too. That one's also really good. Talon, Stargazer. Sell this. This Teemo Rio Cop is broken. They're nerfing it, right? Or they're nerfing Leona. It's armor and MR. Oh, I was told it was HP. So, whoops. Why do you keep every one cost on your bench? It's not every one cost. I'm holding the important one cost. I was holding time breakers and primordial units. Those are the important ones. Gain 8 tactician's health. If at least 5 people choose this, gain 3 gold. Or blood pact. Okay, guys, I'm clicking blood pact. No one else click blood pact. I need the gold. No one else click it. I'm at 96. I'm keeping track. One cost Ezreal, Jax, Pac, Pike. Take Ez. No one else click it. 3? I'm at 88. I mean, it's fine by me. You guys are you're gonna need the HP more than I do. You guys are gonna need the HP more than I do. They need to have like a Mario Party Bowser gathering moment. You know when like Bowser gathers everyone for the game, and they just need to reveal everyone's HP losing at the same time. Like, yeah. Honestly, should we just turn TFT into like a Mario Party game? What am I playing this game? I don't know. I'm probably playing... I should slam Sunfire, right? I should slam Sunfire. If I'm playing Teemo reroll, I actually don't really want to slam Sunfire, though. I want to make someone play it. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Selling the NASA is making 50 here. I missed Castaways on Mario Party. Mario Party is great, man. It's one of the best games ever made. It's so fun. Am I Teemo reroll or what? Am I Teemo reroll? How many people are holding Leona and Teemo? This person has 5 Leonas. I don't know. It's possible that it's gonna be hard to hit. I don't think so. If I was going Teemo reroll, I probably should have collected the Leona 3. I think I'm just supposed to slam Sunfire and call it a day. I think I'm supposed to slam Sunfire and call it a day. I should have put Sunfire on Leona because she has the HP gain from the Arbiter. But I can 3-streak here. All good. Pike, Meepsie, and Veigar. I mean, I'm pretty flexible in what I can play. I just don't think that this is a good reroll spot because I don't have items for Teemo. I also don't even have Teemo too, like a lot of copies of it. Maybe I could play Huntress Lulu. Is it time to play Huntress Lulu, guys? What's the Lulu Huntress thing? Yeah. Okay. Maybe if I hit Lulu too, maybe it's Huntress Lulu too. You never know. They did nerf it, right? Bug abusing? No, they fixed it. Shouldn't we science it then? Didn't Disto literally ask us to try it? When he ascended Mount Sinai and came down with the 10 Commandments, he said he ordered us to try Lulu reroll. And I have Lulu too. Okay. Lulu reroll. Interesting. I have Lulu too. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make I don't need Shred, right? Because I have Aatrox. Replicator. Who's the Replicator? Should put it on Leona because Leona has it. I guess it could be like Rage Blade. You don't need Void Staff. I guess I could reforge this then. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. You get belt. I always get belt overflow. All good. I can go double Nashers. I got 2 bows.
I go where my research takes me.
Lunch money. They nerfed this. Late game specialist. Small grab bag. Save me. Save me. Wait, gain a giant's belt? And they start with 3,600 HP or more. Nah, I'll take it. Small grab bag. Save me. JG, I'll take it. JG. Maybe JG Giant Slayer. That doesn't actually even sound bad. This is a unit that I don't need to play right now. So I'll do this. Sell this extra. Sell this. How many hours until set 17? Like 15? I think I saved Giant Slayer here. Yeah, I think I saved Giant Slayer here. Lulu 2. What is her effect? Lulu's Huntress ability is anti-heal. Okay, so I don't need the Sunfire now, I guess. Great. Perfect. Okay. Meepsie. I mean, can I just play this? Meepsie, Gragas. I told you to read her Huntress before you 2-star. That doesn't change anything, though. That doesn't change anything. It's fine. You know what? Laugh all you want. Laugh all you want. It's actually fine. She also has 10% damage amp baked in as well. Wait, that actually means it's Huntress Lulu means you don't have to actually build any utility. That's nice. Also, are you supposed to be rolling on 6 or level 7 for Lulu? Are we rolling on 6 or 7? I think there's so many 2 costs. I think I'm supposed to roll on 6. They take more damage. It's like damage amp though. It's actually the opposite of durability. So what they do is they actually reduce their durability. 3-star 1 cost. Wait, I actually kind of want this Nashers. Soraka's good. That's actually really, really good. Wow, that's actually a huge hit. 2-star bike. Lissandra. On 7, because Maokai and Lulu are the only 3 stars needed. But we're rolling for 2 costs as well. Also, is Maokai even going to be something that I can hit reasonably? Everyone's get 2-star Maokai. 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 This guy wants a Maokai. Are you sure? I think I'm getting baited. I think I'm getting baited. Zoe 2.
Protect what is pure. Protect what is pure.
Stargazer. Wait, I hit a Bard. Can I do anything with that? Can I just play like 4 Replicator Stargazers? I'm out win streaking. It's looking okay so far. Huntress, Lulu. I mean, my Lulu items are good. That much is certain. And I have to play these guys. I just need to find the other guy. Maokai 2. Stargazer. Vagar 2. Vex. I'm looking for Time Breaker, man.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
Oh, I see. You're supposed to play these two instead. All right, I'll do this next. So sell Zoe, Jax, Lulu, Stargazers. But I don't want to replace my 2-star Vanguards because my 2-star Vanguards are actually quite good tank-wise. Like, this Leona's really efficient. I actually wonder if you're supposed to be playing this and then you play Stargazers with Nunu. But then how do you supposed to get to Nunu? I guess you hit it on 7. But, like, if you play a 4 Vanguard version of Lulu, that sounds way better than relying on Maokai 3, which just sounds so impractical. Maybe that's it. Who knows, though? When does the Boxbox Bootcamp start? When it says 17 launches. Will I even hit Maokai? Yes, that's a serious question on my mind. Will I hit Maokai?
A solid giggle.
And so far, the answer is probably not. Probably not. This and this and this. Oh, baby. Will I even hit Maokai? My God, look at these synergies. They look so pretty. As you guys know, better synergy web equals better player. I think this already objectively means that I played the game the best.
Any weapon, any army, anyone. I remain unmatched.
See here. Or replicator. So I'm looking for tank items. Jax 2. All the 5 costs. I can roll a lot more here. That is probably too much. It's probably fine. All right, I'm gonna put these items on Maokai. Actually, I'm putting it on Jax. I changed my mind. Jax is broken. Jax is broken. All right, what's the items here? It's Steadfast. Another Giant Slayer. Cloak. Okay, Samira 2. I got 2 EXP. We're good to go there.
Any army, anyone. I remain unmatched.
Level to 8 for 5 costs. TF is this tip, bro. Okay. Do you read the rest of it, or do you just read one sentence? Actually, you're a TFT player. Don't finish that sentence. I know exactly what you're talking about. Kahuna. Exclusive. Do I need to take exclusive for more items, or do I take combat? Side effects. May the 4s be with you. An ally doesn't really heal with this, right? Salvage bin lets me fix my tank. Ooh, okay. This. Just purposely not reading the rest of the tip. What is all this?
Soak it up.
I have IE and this now. Maybe I can just TG. So maybe it's double steadfast. Oh, stone plate. I mean, that's just way better, at least for now. I can remake them again later. Jax 3. Oh, it's Ross 3. Ross 3. That's so good. Why does this guy have Ross 3, MF 3? What? It's 4-2. That's so early.
Solid giggle.
That is way too early, man. That is way, way, way too early. All right. Maokai 2, Maokai 2. Everyone has Maokai 2. Roll on 7, bro. You'll hit, bro. Roll on 7, bro. You'll hit, bro. That's what everyone kept telling me. They're lying. Roll on 7, bro. I have too many swords. Lack of swords is killing me. The lack of swords. Is this TG? It might be TG. No, it's probably like... Hold on. Lulu, you are so useless. Can I go for Jax 3? I don't even know. Why you not level 6 level roll, bro? Sorry, I listened to some guy in chat who said that you should be rolling on 7 because you roll for Maokai. Completed item? I can also break that around. The thing about that is I don't want to lose 5 HP. Also, I can permanently increase the champion size. I think I'm going for Pantheon 3. I think Panth is my tank here. Who's my tank? Jax, Maokai, or Pantheon? What am I likely to hit? I'm pretty unlikely to hit Maokai 3. I'll tell you that much. This guy has Maokai 2, Maokai 2. Oh, look at that. Anyway, I'm 2 off Maokai. Lulu. Wait a second, I'm 1 off Maokai. I hit Maokai 3. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. No. That's not. Wait, what? Okay. I guess they were right. You'll hit, bro. I mean, he's right. What can I say? That guy's a genius. I stand corrected. He was right. But the thing is, I don't even know who said it. I don't even know who to thank. Who's that guy who said, roll on 7, bro? You'll hit, bro. Trust me, bro. Who's that guy? I need to thank him. I forgot who it was. I need to still stay on 7 to hit Lulu though, is the thing. Okay, itemization wise, this can be turned to Nashor's, and I could go like Nashor's Shojin or Nashor's Gunblade. What is this? This guy's just playing a naked Aurora. Shigers. I told you that I would believe in you and that you'd hit. So you're taking all the credit, huh? So now that the times are looking good and everyone is happy, you come to claim the credit. Where were you when times were looking tough? That's right, you were nowhere to be found. And now that we're benefiting and we're all reaping the hard-earned rewards of our labor, you want to claim credit? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get deep in the tank with this one. This is Nashor's JG extra sword. I mean, this is probably good enough. I actually think that there's probably no combination. I'll figure it out. That's so many components. Surely we'll figure something out here. Actually, I think it's probably worth going TG as well. Let me roll through this Lulu real quick. Oops. So Jax. And I think I hold. All right. Wait, I'm stupid. I can't. All right, whatever. I am seriously stupid. I have to have a unit to sell to break apart salvage bin. It's fine. I'm pushing levels anyways. And then I think I want to remake these items on this Maokai. I think I want TG. Oh no, Maokai! Maokai! Oh my god. It might be 2 gargoyles. It's just Titan's beat. It's just Declaw BT though, or whatever. Sorry, you'll see what I'm doing. You'll see what I'm doing. I think I want a TG out of this though. I'm pretty sure it's TG and then just the other items. So TG can go on just Jax, I think. And then Rambo, Declaw, Starax. Unless the option was to, because I'm left with a DB. The problem is I have too many swords. I need to get this Giant Slayer off of Lulu as well, but I have too many swords. I think this is fine, though. I think this is fine, though. Huntress Lulu, huh? Huntress Lulu. I'm waiting to be impressed. Oh! I mean, I'm losing against Vex 2 on 8. That's not even Lulu's fault. Vex 2 on 8 is pretty crazy. All right. Also, I think my positioning could be better as well. It's like the awkward thing about this positioning is like it's not really good to put the Maokai here, but you don't really want a solo frontline like this either. It's actually just so troll. Maybe I don't even care. Maybe I don't even care about the attack speed. It's 50% attack speed for Maokai. Maybe it doesn't even really matter. It could be fake. But this is like way better positioning wise. Just so that they can focus the Maokai. It's just like so awkward to position one to the left, to the right. It's also the heal. Stargazers and empowered hexes gain more. It's only the Stargazers that's healing. So I guess it's like Jax. Good for Jax. 21. So these are components I can break apart. I'm looking for like belt. I guess I'm looking for like a belt plus something else. Belt plus belt. That's okay, I think. That's okay. I can go Nashers here. I'll just go double Sterix. It is what it is. It's not ideal, but... Oh, and I can go Warmogs on this Maokai if I like broke it apart as well. Interesting. But then I have leftover Deathblade. That's what I'm talking about. Too many swords. Just leftover Deathblade, which is not exactly useful either. Okay. Hold on. The double Nashers Lulu definitely felt better. That looked like way better. Okay, hold on. Hold on. 32. Lulu sucks. Hold on, man. Hold on. Before you disparage my queen, just wait a sec. Just wait, okay? Just wait a sec. This is just so awkward. Oh my god. I'm out here just like trying not to get wrapped. I guess I could just like try to position it correctly against everybody. Does it even work that way? I don't think so. Wait, actually, my Maokai walked up. Stargazer hexes are bait. I just know it in the back of my mind. It's just bait. It has to be. It has to be. Come on, Lulu, one more time. The big cast. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, okay. And now I just need a level for Rost. I need Rost to come in. Where the Rost at? Hey, we top forward. It can't be that bad. I top forward. Okay, so who's going to apologize to Lulu? Who's going to be the one to apologize to Lulu first? It's not me, because I believed in her the entire time. Lulu did something for the first time at 5'6". That's not even possible. She's been carrying the whole time. She did 14K. Ass lobby. 5-minute timeout. Don't make fun of my chatters. Brother, you are hard stuck grandmasters. You should not be talking. We'll be talking shit about other chatters now. The self-loathing chatter. Okay, where's my Stargazer hex? What? Oh, my Jax is here. Okay, Aatrox. Is there anything to roll? I guess I could just roll for 2-star other guy. Rost. Graves. I could play Morgana. TG. I could break things apart. I'll just TG. Multiple TGs can't hurt. Okay, Radiant Stoneplate Mech. Isn't this guy just bug abusing? Weak ass lobby. Radiant Stoneplate Mech. Drone Victor 3. I mean, actually, third is pretty good for this comp, isn't it? Third's pretty good. I mean, I think so. Doing it. Doing it. All right, what do we do here? 3-star Ornn, 3-star Ross, 3-star Victor, 3-star MF. Yikes. That's not good. We get Pantheon 3. I mean, I feel like this is good enough. Huntress Lulu third is pretty good. Huntress Lulu is quite sus in my opinion. But the stats suggest that Huntress Lulu was not bad. Then they bug fixed it. Can you explain the backline dummy? So I'm playing an augment called the Tower. You gain a giant training dummy with increased health, increases with stage. Every 4 seconds, it zaps the 3 nearest enemies, dealing 5 max health troop damage. So the dummy, the longer it survives, the more it zaps and does more damage. You got clapped by Radiant Stoneplate Mechs and early Vex 2. Yeah, that's like, see? He's right. So in a way... Wait, this stuff doesn't even do anything here. All right, check this out. Check this out. I'm moving back, so that way I get the guaranteed value on this hex, forcing him to move up more. Wait, my Ross got attacked first? What? That makes no sense. Hold on, Lulu. One more time, Lulu, call it down. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. That was a good effort by the team. I almost got second that game. If this guy wasn't bug abusing, I would actually win the game. I think we can all agree. What's the bug? The bug is he plays a strong board and deals damage to me, and I go below 0, so I'm eliminated. Riot still hasn't fixed that in all these years. All right, next batch of chatters. Noxile, Zeror, not online. Kaiso, Donkey Drama, Go Quipja, Down Prey, Checksum. All right, we got one more player. Suferon. Actually, is it because they didn't type the username correctly? I am online. No, you didn't type your username correctly. You didn't type your username correctly. All right. That's 7. That's 8 people. That's 8 people. Probably play 2 more. 2 to 3 more. Oh, wait, I got 3rd. We got to do a giveaway. What's the giveaway? The giveaway code is... What is it? Keyword is Lulu. I like that one. Looloo. Thank you, Lulu. Actually, specifically, the keyword should be sorry, Lulu, because I think a lot of you guys owe her an apology. Sorry, I got a message from Bootcamp. I'm gonna actually look at this later. Okay, Lulu, Looloo. That was a 3rd with Huntress Lulu. A Lulu. Chat is moving so fast, no one here will know that Lulu is good. It's true, man. Everyone thinks Lulu sucks. 0 damage. 5 seconds. Type Looloo. You need to have your whispers open, by the way. Gurupumi. Congratulations. Gurupumi, congratulations. You are the winner. It should be in your Twitch whispers. If they're not open, they are going to bounce off, and I'm going to give it to Lulu. I'm going to give it to Lulu instead. Realm of the Gods. Soraka offers health, and Ahri offers wealth. What's the best champion to play augments solo leveling? We talked about it in yesterday's extra credit session. You should go watch that. And I definitely remember, and I'm not stalling, so that way I can access my memory banks as fast as I can at my old age. But yeah, you should definitely go watch it. It's Briar and Urgot. Twist of Fate. The boar. TF. Talon. This is okay. Decent opener. We'll run some ads here. Be right back in a few minutes. Is early Graves with solo leveling good? I mean, if you somehow find Graves on 2-1, then yeah, solo leveling is probably pretty good.
Let's finish this quickly.
Caitlyn. Caitlyn 2. I got this. Psionic Brawler. The Boar. Probably not going to be playing this. Check that. HP. I have Jax. I got Morello start. Morello. All right, shall we? Ooh. Wait, Samira pair.
Let's finish this quickly.
Oh, it's not a pair. What am I talking about? Samira and Ornn. 1, 2, 3. Branching out. Branching out versus cognitive tax. Survivor. I mean, they're nerfing 1, 2, 3. I'll click kick, branching out here. I was gonna say kickstart. Boom. Challenger emblem. Yikes. That's not what you want to see. Challenger emblem. Wait, I have 2 challenger. I have the emblem and then challenger bottom right. On the takedown, the next holder's 3 attack heals each heal for 5% max HP. That doesn't even sound very good. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on. I feel like it's probably better on Jax. Am I crazy? Like Jax hits in a 1 hex radius, right? He anti-heals them, and they can heal for taking them down. I lost. Wait, Talon's dragging the front line all the way to the back. And I rolled a 9 on a Twist of Fate. There's hope. There's hope. Wow, I won the fight. I mean, that's embarrassing for that guy. I don't know what to say. My board sucks. Twist of Fate pair. I got a gold. Would you ever double level here? Tempo Timothy. I think leveling for the Aatrox is actually quite good. It's Nova, it's Bastion. I'm trying to play the Boar win streak. My board sucks. But what's bad? Well, I mean, I'm playing a bunch of 1-cost units, and I need to hit my 1-cost units. Yeah, I'm leveling. It's all good. It's all good. The Boar. Wait, this guy took Branching out as well. What's a good Challenger emblem holder? I mean, that's probably good for, like, Nova stuff. I can also just, like, try to play towards a Reforge. Like, pick the next available Reforger. Did you see the Lore Finder for set 17? Oh, they're bringing Lore Finder back? Okay, well, here's a very awkward admission. I actually never finished my Lore Finder for set 16 on my main account, but I finished it on my Vietnam account. I never top forward with the Zahen hero augment because when it was good, I never got offered, and then when they like buffed it or whatever afterwards, I stopped playing because it was competitive season. So I'm actually 39 out of 40. I never finished it. There's still time. Maybe today I can like queue it up. What do you even get for finishing Lore Finder though? Unless it's like a personal cake delivered by Mortdog, I'm not interested. You get a portal? Nah. I mean, portals are actually pretty cool. But if it was like a scantily dressed, you know, like topless set, then yeah, I'd probably be interested. Am I right? Am I right, fellas, or what? I've been avoiding playing PB. What's the best opener? Timebreaker. Timebreaker. This one. This is the best opener. But I'm playing Tempo Stargazer. I'm playing Tempo right now with Stargazer because I get a gold every round, so it's the same thing. Should I just take the EXP here? I can level to 6. I could also just like take this Soraka and try to slam a Strikers. Slam a Strikers. 8 EXP and a sword. The thing is, the 8 EXP is like not even valuable right now. I think I'm gonna take this.
Sign on.
Talon 2. Nice. If I had 8, I could have just leveled. I guess I could have leveled to 6 right here, which is a natural interval. That's kind of weird. I'll just do this then. All right, so now what's the plan? Am I just slamming? Am I just jamming the flail? Are we just jamming the flail? Okay. Okay. Why do I feel like my right side is so unprotected? Am I just jamming flail? Wait, this guy's losing. Nice. What's the secret to your comic timing? Me? I mean, it's kind of like the... It's like the broken clock is right twice a day approach. You just keep saying a bunch of bad jokes and eventually someone will laugh one time and think you're funny. The thing is, a lot of those other people who don't think you're funny, they already leave. But if you just keep saying bad jokes, Eventually, someone will come in right as you say something funny, and then they're like, man, this guy's kind of entertaining. I miss Crystal Gambit. It was the most fun trait for me. Crystal Gambit from set 15? Uh-oh. Are we reminiscing about the good old days known as set 15? We're reminiscing. Yeah, you know what? You're right, man. Set 15 was awesome. I miss Crystal Gambit. Mods spank that guy. Whoa. Actually, in our household, we're like anti-spanking. We're anti-spanking. Should I slam this striker's flail? I mean, unless actually, you know, if it's like for like a good reason, because you're playing like some kind of like game with someone. Spank me with a Lulu when it's fine. Which Stargazer is good? Well, this one's good for tempo. I could play 4 Stargazers. You get more gold for winning, so I need to find more Stargazers. I need to find a Lulu. Oh, is that what you meant? Find a Lulu for the spanking. My parents spanked the shit out of me. Not saying it's the right thing to do, but yeah. XD. I mean, we can talk about that too. Sorry that happened, man. Challenger Rogue. I need to find another Rogue unit. Here we go. Rogue. Dark Star. Actually, should I hold on to this Nasus pair? I need a Challenger unit. Who is a Challenger? Misfortune. I mean, Misfortune, Kindred. I level here. Twisted Fates. I can just play Redeemer. I can just play Rogue. Wow, look at those synergies, guys. Look at those synergies. And then I have already Last Whisper. I already have these effects, right? So the question is, what am I playing with the Challenger emblem? I'm not entirely sure. I think I go Nashers here. I think I go Nashers. Glove. Tier. Keep it open. Is the Vex bug still around? What's the Vex bug? Are you implying that there are bugs in TFT? This guy is so beefy. Talon. Dude, Talon's finishing everyone off. No. Yes. Amazing. 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 You have my bow. Bronze for life. Feed the flames. Don't really need that. Bronze for life. Wait, can I play the Victor board? What's my psionic this game? Biomatter Preserver. I mean, I could try to do it anyways. I can also do Salvage Bin and like Tempo. Care Pack. Oh, Paragon gets me Reforger. Actually, it gives me Reforger almost every time. I think I'm gonna do that. Well, I didn't say every time. Every time. I said almost every time. Level 4 Challenger. Tempoing. Tempoing. Thinking. What do I do with this bow? I don't want to make Sunder or Shred because I already have it. Diana is also such a bad unit to play around. The bug where once per combat, Yasuo stun applies on Vex autos. Oh, is that a bug?
No.
I didn't even know. The answer to that is I'm not sure. Is PB down? Well, it might be down. I started this game like a little bit of time ago. Oh, I actually think that I might just play some stupid, not like board that just flexes in a random ass challenger. Like maybe I just play Challenger LeBlanc or something. But I made Nashers, which is what sucks. I actually feel like maybe I should, instead of Gwen, I should play Ross, because I feel like I'm lacking frontline. Expedition 33. I'm actually getting good matchmaking, but to be fair, I also beat the high tempo players as well. Nova Kindred. Yeah, but my items are cooked, right? Because I made Nashers. Nashers is not exactly like an item for Nova. My items are awkward because I got no swords. I got bow, glove, belt, tier, belt, rod. So it's just been awkward. It's been awkward. Oh, wait a second. Can I do something like, my level's so aggressive at 7, but I was like, can I play something like Fizz? Because my items are really good for Fizz. I just realized I have like Nashor's Hodge. Maybe better together. I kind of want Ahri's buff over Soraka's buff. I might have to just take Soraka's buff, though, because I need the items. I might need the items, though. Sword, bow... It's probably Soraka. Ahri's buff is really good, so...
This divine conflict must end.
Jax. Lulu. Jax too, baby. Lulu is more Stargazer. And I have Challenger pair. And then I can go Nashor's JG. This is actually probably a Nami game. Oh geez, I'm playing Nami with no space groove. Kaisa, if you want for for faith. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I'm just playing Nami. I'm playing Nami, and I'll just find some way to slot in some Challenger BS. I'll figure it out. My items, it's like a really natural connection to Lulu because you can play the Stargazer setup with her, and you can play like Stargazers into Ornn, and then just play some like BS. Yeah, it's all good. All right, whatever. Diana 2? This is actually such a waste of gold. She's such a waste of gold. Check. When Arbor spends 50, attacks 3 times, gain ability power. That like keeps the door open for LeBlanc. Reasonable. I can also do this for Econ. Probably this. Just make Diana 2. I'll just make it for 1 round. Board sucks. All right, so I just do this. Sell. Sell. Soju would make Diana 2 here. I mean, it's probably fine. Also, Soju's a good player. And he's handsome. And he's aging like a fine wine. And also... he's like not even necessarily wrong about the EWC drama, even though he's extremely biased. He's extremely biased, but I mean, come on, everyone's very biased in this situation. Who in their right mind thinks that they're being like anyone there is anything but self-interested? That's like what makes the drama funny. Is like everyone's half right, at least. 2 gold for that. I mean, I farmed a pretty... my tempo was good. I got to level 7 early, and I'm level 760, so I'm pretty rich. What was his take on it? He basically tried to offer an olive branch for people to get a way in, and then when people like spat on that and just said he was self-motivated, he just He like basically said, okay, then fuck you guys then just follow the rules. And also, people are pretending like they wouldn't be calling the rules against us. And I think he's kind of right about that. I think there's actually a handful of people that would also be like, they should follow the rules type of thing. I think I'm supposed to go Nami Flex because I don't have the Space Groove emblem. So,
Old man with a lamp coming through.
what is this? I'm not gonna be playing the. I think I have to make voids. Oh, I have another Nashers. Oh wow, it's perfect. Blue buff. It's always blue buff. I've also made Void Staff plus belt item. How do I want to do this? Oh, I have 3 Reforgers. Wait a second. I went from 0 to 3 Reforgers? Whoa, we are so back. There's no way I miss now. There's no way I miss now. I probably have to reforge for some tank items, right? I have to reforge for some tank items now. Fate Weaver. I should probably hold on to this Corki just in case. If I get something like for Corki Riven. Wait, no, I have Nashers JJ. Yeah. Okay, let me reforge. Just hold on. Give me a second. There's also something as a Fate Weaver emblem, right? Big grab bag. Implants. I'm not playing that kind of comp. Explosive growth for fast 9. Big grab bag. I'm kind of lacking some tank items. I think I'm willing to take that. Clockwork Accelerator is pretty decent. I'll just take it. Okay, I'll do this for now. Roll. Look for Bastion. Corki 2. All right, let me reforge this real quick. So I don't need. I have Crown Guard. I can reforge. Arbiter. Oh, that's pretty good. Do this. Put that on here. Take this out. Tom Kench. I just need to find. I need to find Nami now, right? Vanguard emblem. Vanguard emblem is like a carry item, though, right? So who holds Vanguard in like a Nami setup? Probably like Lulu or something. All right, so Tom Kench. I can sell this. I can play this. Lulu. I need Nami. Shen. Stargazer. Nami.
Soak it up.
3 Bastion. That doesn't do anything.
You cannot hide from me.
This is on Lulu or Nunu for or whatever her name is. Nami. Where's Nami? Okay. I don't have. Oh, I don't have Nunu in. Oh, what the heck? I have no Vanguards. That's what I was missing. I was like, I should play Tom Kench because Tom Kench can give me stats. I need to take out the Stargazer guy as well. Okay, I gotta win here. Luckily, I didn't get punished. I can't think of a way to tie in LeBlanc here, so it's hard. But if I hit LeBlanc too, I'm like down to kind of play Vanguard on LeBlanc. I'm down to play Vanguard on LeBlanc, so I'm like not 100% sold on that. Fiora's a flex spot. Blessing size. Put that on Nunu. Shared wealth. Do I just want the gold? I kind of just want the gold. Does the sword benefit me? That's a BT for Blitz. I can go BT Blitz. These are items for Blitz. That's reasonable. And I can just buff like a big guy. I'm kind of lacking gold though. But this belt doesn't really help very much. I'll go blessing size though.
Will inherit the future.
Do you cost Lulu? I mean, maybe it's maybe I play full replicator. Who knows? 700 cash outs. Wait, this guy's at 680. Wait, someone kill him. Someone kill him. Somebody kill him. Nunu. I got this going. What's the Stargazer that you can play? Oh, you can cut this guy. Time Brawler. This. Who's best to take the Vanguard emblem? Probably this. 4 Bastion, 2 Vanguard. Oh, God. Oh, wait. He cashed out at 600. Oh, save. Saves. Now there's a chance. TK's chilling. I'm playing for the greed, but like maybe it's not good to play greed here. I should have done this for Blitz. Sorry. BT for frontline. No Nami. Nami flexing. I mean, Disso did say you have 3 flex slots, so I'm just trying to greed, man.
I remain unmatched.
Is it better to greed the Graves? I actually think I should be cutting this guy and playing this. And I could cut 1 Bastion to be this. Oh no, I'd be for Lulu. This is fine. I mean, the Aatrox doesn't do anything. The reason why I wanted to greed this though is because this can get me my Nami too, which I kind of need. Meeple. I need Nami too. Oh, there it is.
Wash them away.
Pike? Is Pike part of this? Oh, I must have. Oh, I put it in my team plan. I was like, why is Pike part of this? Confusing. You can still reforge that Vanguard emblem. I mean, I could, but I think it's good. I think it's good. It's good enough. It gives AP to Lulu, and I'm duo carrying Lulu. I think it's fine. Wait, he lost after cashing out. Okay. I could take this. Tom Kench too. I could take this and just reforge for a tank item and move BT to somebody else, for example. That's fine. I only have 8 goals, so it's like kind of hard to ask for anything better. It's kind of hard to ask for anything better. I have utility already taken care of. I think this is fine. Assault frame. And then it's probably just this, and then I think I reforge a belt. Guys, the emblem is fine. You keep saying, like, reforge the emblem, but the emblem is fine. It's fine. Wait, what's this? Oh, my God. I'm a beast. Damn. He is, though. He's right. You worked so hard. Thank you. Finally. At least TFT recognizes my effort. I worked so hard. I mean, Tom Kench. It's a Tom Kench too. And he's just a beefcake, you know?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Nasus. I don't have Blitzcrank. So if I play Blitzcrank, I have to. That's my 3rd space groove. I'll go melt through. I think I'm just gonna try to scale Graves. I think my win con is ultimately scaling Graves. Right. And when I go to 9, I'll have 3 Vanguard, 3 Bastion. I probably could take out a unit, and I'll probably take out Tom Kench, right? Tom Kench is just my engine. He's my ticket to the top. He's my ticket to the top. Does Grave have any scaling limits? Just time. Oh gosh, the cash outplay. Okay, I mean I'm gonna lose a lot of fights on my way to 9. It's obviously going to look bad if I just get walloped here by everyone who's just spiking in power. I mean, this is the Anima Squad player, right? So he's going to beat me. You can take out Ornn for Nasus and Blitzcrank. That's true, I could. Ornn's not even that good. I think Grab Booster is still very, very good on him. Don't worry, we're scaling. Tom Kench will print me another Graves. Just watch. Just watch. It's right now it's doing the things like, oh, what do you have? You don't have Graves? It'll give you Graves.
Soak it up.
I'm at 59 HP. It's all good. It's all good. Ornn is so cute though. Ornn? In like a derpy way. In like so ugly he's cute way. Yeah. So cute. So cute. Not a bad loss, not a bad loss. 47. All right, what's the cash out here? Gold. I need something more than that. DB for this guy. I think I need I think he really wants like a defensive item, like Quicksilver or something. I can also just commit to the DB. DB's fine. DB is totally fine. I mean, these items go on Blitzcrank, but also -1, right? So I'll just go DB here. It's fine. 56. Next turn is a natural interval. Am I sacking 2 more? I might be sacking 2 more. I lose all of stage 5. I trade my like 80 HP down to like 20. It's gonna be kind of sus. Gonna be kind of sus. Person has Quicksilver. My Nunu's not doing anything. Oh, Jin's dead. Graves scaling. Zai is still bad. Oh. All right. Close. I'm scaling, though. We're scaling. Emergency shielding, especially with lack of defense. 52. Okay, so I sack 1 more, and then we supernova spike on 6-1. Yes, we supernova spike on 6-1 or 6-2. This guy's going for Ornn 3. If I sell the Ornn, that guy's gonna hit Ornn 3. I'm gonna hate life because Ornn 3 is too hard to deal with. But Ornn 2, completely manageable. Ornn 2, completely manageable. If this guy had Ornn 3, I think I lost this fight. But I think it's actually kind of close. Nami! Yes! And Lulu. Yeah! Lulu, you are so useless. What was that? What was that? I'm holding this Ornn. I'm mad. I'm holding this Ornn. All right, so what do we... Are we leveling next turn? Next turn's the natural interval. I think we're leveling. 38. That's probably good enough. Leveling and rolling for the Blitz. Leveling and rolling for the Blitzcrank. Lulu summoning Jutsu. Whoa! Wait! I have a dupe. Hold on. Another. Shh. Guys, don't ruin the surprise. Don't ruin the surprise. They'll never see it coming. I'll just do this for now. Actually, I think I need 3 Space Groove. Who's pinging? Guys, don't ping. Come on, man. Come on, man. Bow for TK. Hold on, this guy has 6 LeBlancs. Hold LeBlancs. This guy's holding my sheds. Okay, I can sell the Orn now. Hold Namis. No. What about my Namis? I got no I have no Namis, man. Shen 2. Emergency shielding. I'll just go with another grab booster. That's 6 gold. Blitz. Okay, finally Blitz. I have Blitz here. Can sell Orn. Fiora pair. Guys, where are the Namis? I'm starting to fear the worst here. I'm worried I'm gonna look at someone else's bench. What the brother? This guy's holding the Namis. Okay, so what's the plan then? So then what's the plan? I'm at 1 HP and he's holding the Namis. What's the plan?
This was our world.
It's okay, I can still hit anyways. I can still hit anyways. Braves 2. I'm not hitting. I'm gonna lose with dupe on my bench. Great. Great. Just great. Dupes Nasus. No. I refuse. I'd rather go 8th. Whoa, guy, where's the remover, man? Don't you think you need to optimize your items a little bit more? Where's the remover? Wait, maybe Tom Kench will print me another Nami. Probably not. I think I'm dead. Nasus 2 diff. Yeah, that's right, man. If I had Nasus 2, this fight would be over. GG. Who's he talking to? You're not talking. Surely he's not talking to me. You reach over to the third place guy and you say GG. He said GG to nobody else. He reaches over and says GG. Great. When did everyone get so rude? Update PB. 3-star Lulu was your win con. Yeah. Yeah. 3-star Lulu. My win con. Goes right in the book of great ideas. Chapter 1. Nasus 2. I'm gonna log on and see what happens. Maybe PB's already back up. Maybe PB's already back up. PB, apparently the set's gonna go live in like an hour or two in other regions though, like in Asia. Can't connect to PB? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. So the Boxbox Bootcamp, if you guys haven't heard, TFT Academy is sponsoring Boxbox Bootcamp. You guys should definitely download this app. It's made by some very cool guys who know the difference between Nasus 1 and Nasus 2 and the impact it would have on your board. We'll be officially sponsoring it, which is cool. I mean, we're trying to sponsor it because we think it's like, because obviously we want to get the word out for the overlay, but also because we just want to reward people for putting out cool events. The reality is it's expensive to run these events. I would be shocked if Boxbox makes money on it, unless maybe he somehow finesse Riot to like pay him money to do it. I mean, it is by Riot Games, but we sponsored and are giving a lot of money to him to like, because we feel like this is a great initiative for the community, and we want to sponsor. We sponsor more events too, right? Like we We even sponsored Emily Wang's dating show. We said that we would buy the Nintendo Switch 2 for whoever picked the Switch 2 over Milk. And I mean, Milk's Riz was so high that it was not necessary though. Riz her up real good. She ended up picking Milk, not the Switch 2. But anyways, we wanted to sponsor cool initiatives. We thought about kind of getting to Project PvE, but we weren't even sure if our app would work on PvE. So it kind of fell through. He hasn't talked to her since, by the way. I mean, Milk has a big problem with self-sabotage. His last dating show, he also picked someone he knew he wasn't going to talk to as well. I think when it's like he doesn't know what to do, he like self-sabotages, which honestly is quite relatable. It's fair enough. Is there more drama with the TFT EWC thing yet? Shall we browse? Why don't we head over to the EWC Discord and check on the support channel? Okay. What is this? Oh, display settings, whatever. Will the qualifiers still start today on Friday for NA? NA doesn't have enough teams to play for some of the early rounds. You know, that's actually the biggest concern of this all is like there's actually not that many teams that signed up. I'm pretty sure EWC is really disappointed with the turnouts. And like the one thing you would say was that like, well, there's no viewership, there's no hype, there's no clouds, no one's streaming, no one cares, but at least a lot of people signed up. Yeah. It's probably going to be the last time EWC runs TFT. So, 07. It was a good run. I mean, if you really think about it, 2 to 3 years is actually a good run for in esports. That's like esports years like dog years. So we kind of had, if you really think about it, we kind of had like 20 years of TFT if you just expand it. It's all good though, because I'm pretty sure most people don't even want EWC to succeed. The only people that really want EWC to succeed are the players who are burned out on the solos competition, which is like the people who have been doing it for years and years and years, like the people who've been around since set 1. I don't think a lot of people actually want 4v4 to succeed. Isn't Riot forcing them to do TFT? Well, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to comment on that. How do you know that? Who told you that? Who told you? What's your source? I love 4v4, but I hate EWC. Never mind. Oh, so Raptor leaked. I see. Okay, well, according to my sources, Demacia and Raptor TFT says that Riot is forcing EWC to do TFT. Interesting. All right, we found the inside man. That's crazy, man. So all the support. There's no update on the drama. Is there any new information regarding participation? Sorry, no new information. In the moment we get it, an announcement will be made. I say. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with 4v4 is that you can't play it in the game. So a lot of people just don't relate to the format. It's very, very different. Imagine, let's take another game. So Overwatch is popping off. I don't know if you guys have seen lately, but Overwatch is kind of back, and that's a great thing. As much as some of you guys might be Overwatch esports haters or whatever, then maybe got burned by Overwatch League or whatever. The reality is it's really good for the industry because it shows hope in not only, of course, just like the raw numbers, but also a game that was perceived to be dying off or people gave up can have a revival, right? That's good. That's really good for everyone involved. But even if Overwatch was like, let's do something really cool and hype, like 1v1 Overwatch, who would actually care about that? I mean, like a subsection of it, but it's not something that people can really relate to as a game mode. And I think that problem will exist in TFT as well. Like people don't know what it's like to play 4v4. People don't know the rules of 4v4. People don't even know what's going on. They think it's regular TFT and they get bamboozled. And then a lot of the people who play 4v4 don't stream. They don't talk about it. There's not a lot of content around it. It happens once a year. And then if anything, people actually view 4v4 negatively because it's like taking away from their usual content and prep. You don't get to see the usual stream at stuff. And a big part of what made TFT successful is connecting to the personality of the players, right? You think, like, if you think about the early days of League of Legends with Hotshot GG and back when TSM was first forming, right? And all the OGs, Scara, and like part of the why they became so popular, like PewDiePie, was because they streamed everything. And then when they stopped streaming and people stopped connecting to the personality, people lost interest. I feel like a lot of that's happening in TFT. When a lot of interest dies off when the player stops engaging with the fans. That's my take on the situation. So if 4v4 is such a black hole that it's absorbing all the other players and like kind of taking over their lives and causing disengagement and causing disinterest, I actually think it's probably good. It's probably good that 4v4 dies off, even though I love the format. I strongly believe in what 4v4 could do for TFT, but if it's like causing so much other damage to the ecosystem, especially if people aren't really happy with EWC, both as like an organizational perspective, like if people don't like the way the tournaments are ran, on top of the myriad of problems of the fact that it's backed by the Saudis, it's like then whatever. It's a big deal because for a lot of players, it's like their only way they can get income for the year, right? People aren't exactly trying to pick up the 17th best player in North America. Who's the 17th best player? Like no one is out here trying to be like, well, let me look at the 17th best player in pro points. Oh crap, he's on TFT Academy. No one's looking at the 18th highest person in points. Sorry, Ladder Slayer, had to pick somebody. And I definitely am not picking Darth Noob, the world champion, and being like, man, you know, that's a great investment. Not anything against it. I just picked I just can't pick the Academy guy, man. I mean, that's just unlucky. So this is like one of the ways that people could get income for playing, because competing in TFT makes no money, man. 15 to 17 was Dish Soap, Darth Noob, and Ripple. Yeah, thank God I didn't go any higher on that. 14th was Soju. Oh man. But and then also I think TPC is doing a good job. I think TPC is doing a good job getting people constantly engaged. Everyone has to stream where you can see their VODs. And now, like, this is the most you've ever seen of like Marcel and Boss's skills. And I'm trying to think of other people who don't stream very often. But like now, because they stream their POVs and their games, you can kind of follow along. But anyways, that's just like my rant. Not rant, but like my monologue. I like at first when EWC first started, I was like, oh man, is 4v4 like a potential good future format for TFT? And now seeing how it's played out, I'm sort of cooling off on the idea that 4v4 is like the future or like a huge billion bug. I feel like I'm not sure. It causes too much disengagement from the scene, and it takes away something that makes TFT really special, which is the fact that so many players interact with the fans in a very deep way. But the 4v4 is good, though. The format is good. It's a good format. It's too weird. Yeah, I mean, like you it's something it's like really niche. You have to really get into it. All right, let's look at more drama while we wait. I haven't read this on stream. Yesterday, Precedent typed paragraphs, plural. Okay, well, we're going to read this, and then we're going to play the game. Did Precedent actually write this? Precedent wrote, I usually don't comment on things like this and tend to keep to myself. Period and capital I. Yeah. I initially started off wanting what's best for my own personal gain, but after spending some time talking to others, whoa, he's using commas, I realized that the slight personal gain was not worth the cost, comma, and I am now in favor of extending the deadline with the same seating. You know, again, he's reaching across the aisle. But the part about the situation that bothers me the most is the hypocrisy that comes from this circle-jerking friend group, not the CTG members. Robin's cool, Marcel's cool, Dank Beams is cool. The same people who are trying to bend the rules now, clowning us for suggesting a compromise that benefited us, while also helping the people who messed up the registration. We're doing the most and speaking the loudest to push for the rules to be enforced when our group and friends were being punished. If the roles were reversed and we were receiving some form of punishment while their friends were benefiting, these guys would either not say a word or would be pushing for our downfall. I don't really care if we play in open qualifiers or not anymore. I guess he did care at one point. The result is the same in the end. It did. I do feel like it started turning a little bit into like, well, you know, Prestivan got in. I remember some people drag Prestivan. I think it was Ego Illusions. I think he just shot Prestivan out of nowhere. You know the Vigilante in Mafia, he gets one bullet. But when someone's the Vigilante in Mafia and they shoot someone that you feel like it wasn't about Mafia, it was a personal vendetta outside the game. That's what it felt like to me. It's like, whoa, man. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Clement Chu. I mean, they shot Prestivan, man. I think Prestivan's very likable. I like Prestivan a lot. And I think to a certain extent, if you don't understand what's going on, the context is Vitality 3 sets ago, I forgot. But they got in trouble because they were sitting for snapshots. And a very common practice back then that many people did, but unfortunately they were stupid enough to get caught very publicly about it. Again, their crime is that they did it very blatantly and stupidly, but they shared accounts to try and sit for snapshots. But the thing is, they all share one account. It's like it's not even like they're boosting anyone else, but they're sharing accounts and they're doing it very blatantly. So they got reported and they got banned from playing in the final cup. That ban prevented them from being able to make regionals, which the regionals was the qualification for the pro circuit that now exists, right? We talk about TPC, how they're doing a good job. So Soju and Prestivan and all of them got banned, but Soju and Prestivan didn't make pro circuit because of that. So because of that, when Riot was evaluating invites, Riot was allowed to invite 4 people to the pro circuit. They invited 4 people. They invited Michael, who, by the way, had one of the best season performances, somehow got outshone by Wage and Iverson, but he had a great performance. He's shown that he belongs. He's been top 3 in season past couple sets. Prestivan, who also has done really well, top 8 in points, made final lobby multiple times. And Soju, who's made final lobbies the most out of anybody. He's like tied for the most amount of consecutive final lobbies, although that streak is snapped. And then you know, Sobio, but we don't talk about that. Anyways, and there's a lot. So there's controversy because people felt like they broke the rules, but then got invited. And then that kind of bled over to the drama yesterday, where Ego Illusions just randomly shot Prestivan, and then he just tags Soju, says, "Are you proud to win a fake tournament? I expected more of you." Damn. Oh, sorry, that's not Luke. That's not Ego. That's Lucas. Oh man, it's all the Brazilians chiming in. I expect, dude. He hit you with the "I'm disappointed." Man, it was just full drama, man. It was full drama. And so Soju and Prestivan both are like, let's let them play, right? I just want to say one last time that Vitality actually does want to play against the good teams. I don't think they want to like they wouldn't play in this tournament if they were the only team that was good showed up, because I think they would be bored. That's like a big reason why they like 4v4s, because they think it's really fun to play against other good teams. 50% of the messages are from Dehua. Dude, Dehua was typing so much, his teammates were asking him to stop because they think that no one's going to sponsor them because they just see Dehua as a brand risk. Anyways, both Soju and Prestivan are saying let them play, but also stop attacking us. And I think that's fair, because that's kind of what they're... Listen, man, reputation and ego is like what most of these guys are playing for. They are not really here for anything else. They're definitely not here for the money. Let's just put that much. If Soju was so money motivated, he would stream all the time. He would actually like try to do the whole like networking up thing. He's actively stayed away from me. He's just doing it because he wants the best competition, but he's also pissed because people are trashing his rep, and he's pretty annoyed about it. These bums are irrelevant without Soju. I mean, in a lot of ways, all of us are. Clement Juice, Soju's solution was incredibly generous. People calling you guys selfish are clues. You are well within your rights to ask for rule enforcement. These are non-EWC partnership teams asking for exceptions. By the way, that's actually a really important detail. Just want to point that out. None of the teams that are trying to get back in are EWC partners, right? And the big reason why a lot of organizations are trying to get into EWC in the first place is because you get millions of dollars. Wikipedia, EWC club points. Getting first in the team standing earns you. I need to look at it. If for every game that you do well and you get points, you get $7 million. $7 million. When most of these organizations are worth 1/10 of that or less. Okay, maybe Falcons, but so based on the team that you pick up, right? Like how well you do, you get points for the championship. A lot of the teams that are trying to get in, they're not even part of this partnership. There's 100 teams. Oh my God. Citadel's not part of that. I mean, I think eventually they want to be because they're trying to be more legitimate. But there's a lot of teams that are like not part of that club championship. And so EWC doesn't even have that justification of like, well, it's like Team Liquid didn't sign up or Team Vitality didn't sign up. Team Falcons didn't sign up. If they did, they'd probably be willing to bend it, but they might not now. A club emailed us about playing TFT under them. Yeah. I don't think I should leak the name, but they're one of the teams asked if they could buy if they could like rent our team. But I'm not some pimp trying to sell out Wasian and dish up to the highest bidder. Unless they like, change our lives. In that case, I'm pretty sure they're willing to be sold out, but what time does the new season start? It starts in about like 15 hours or so. We're just waiting for PB to get back up. So Clement brings up a good point. It's non-partnership teams asking for exceptions, and then they're blaming the registration. So if EWC is actually well within their rights to say no, you can't sign up. And then also, if they say yes to letting the teams in and breaking the registration and rules process, a lot of other teams are going to ask for exceptions for future things. Do you guys follow Formula One? Do you know how like Formula One is a racing championship, but it's also heavily political for advocating and lobbying to the FIA, right? The FIA is like in charge of like the regulations. There's like this whole like structure around it, but the team principals, which is like the general managers and presidents of the team, they're so politically motivated and driven to just be like, well, you have to ban this because it's legal and all this is a precedence and things like that. So there's actually that happening at EWC. I personally think they should drop we're doing this for benefit gaming. We're so rich and we just believe in the future of esport. Like, just drop all of that parade and just give us the good stuff. There are billionaires who have way too much money, and they're all politically just trying to have a pissing contest with gaming and just make the drama about the billionaires trying to jockey, because there's so much politics BS that happens at EWC. I learned that when I was on Vitality and Fnatic. There's so much drama happening in this background. Like, all these execs just are going at it and just trying to BS and backstab each other. They should just make that the documentary, and EWC becomes way more interesting all of a sudden. If it's going to be blood money, you might as well just like lean into it, lead into the corruption and the bribery and all the back-ended deals. That'd be like, wouldn't you watch that over just like, man, we just care so much about the future of digital sports? It's like, yeah, all right. Just be honest about it, Sorry, I'm just rambling now. This is just the Frodan solo podcast. The funniest shit ever is Vitality playing the victim without anything actually happening to them. Well, he didn't see the conversations, but a lot of people are dragging in their picture to the mud. Fully AI generated. Is that true, man? We got to do that. Was this written by AI? Checker. AI detector. Here we go, man. Scan. GPT-0 dashboard. Hang on, I am human. There's something ironic about that. Human. We are highly confident this text is entirely human. 0% chance AI. Really? Well done, Precedent. You passed one. baiting. Is it because I had to like sign up or something or what? Oh no, I didn't click scan. I didn't click scan. Oh no, wait, what? It did. All right, not bad. I didn't know you had it in, man. No. AI said it was good. He's cool. He's cool. Soju. We need to skip open quals to qualify when we haven't dropped a single match in any of the open or quals ever. Hundreds of teams across all regions follow simple instructions. Just because you and your friends didn't, quit adding me. Genuinely, fuck off. Damn. I didn't like this tweet. I just like it to stoke the drama, man. I'm liking all the tweets. LOL, TFT players are idiots. I am one too. I mean, it's true. We used that in the thumbnail. Oh, did we? Oh yeah, we had I did the full YouTube read on it, but. By the way, did you guys see this? If I don't hit rank 1 this set, Disguise Toast and Scar will be giving me a haircut of their choosing at the Vegas land. Toast, you in 8 months. Oh my God, this is young Toast bald. Wait, actually, she could rock this look. The avatar look. I mean, she would rock it. Not bad. What happened to Kiyun? Kiyun doesn't like the set. Kiyun is very much motivated by how much he's enjoying. He actually loves set 16. But I don't think he's vibing with this set. So I think it's partially what we were worried about. We were thinking about doing full stream meme team. It'd be like, you know, Kiyun maybe on our team with Solus. I think our original academy team for 44 was Solus, Kiyun, Dishsoap, and Wajan. And we just thought about that for a sec. We're like, well, not you know, maybe we should try to win like 1 or 2 series. And because we're not sure if Kiyun would take it seriously at all. And not that like we're like taking it seriously, but it's also, you know, Kiyun's not even playing the set, right? So that would be funny. Yeah, we thought of it. We're like, we can't go full meme, but he, you know, yeah, it's true. It's true. All right, is PB back up yet? PB's not back up. Where did Vitality place last set? We got top. We got 9th. Yeah, we got 9th, guys. I mean, that's not bad. We got to we were 3rd place in groups. I mean, all I'm gonna say is that that Vitality's TFT team did get pretty unlucky. Yes, we probably, if we were a better team, we probably would have gotten out of groups. But also, we got unlucky as well. It was both. It's like we didn't get bailed out. When other teams played worse and got bailed out, it is what it is. That's just TFT at the end of the day. But if we were a better team, we also would have gone through. Did we go over patch notes? Yes, we did. They're nerfing augments. So Mort Dog they're nerfing bodyguard training, comeback story, cyber implants, and early learnings. They're buffing the hero augments, Jax, Aatrox, and Poppy, which makes sense. I think our rankings of it were pretty low. Did we move Poppy up to B? Okay, well, I guess maybe B is fine. Well, maybe we'll put all these in like BC. We'll see. And then Anima Squad, they're nerfing a bunch of Anima Squad items, which is reasonable because I don't think these tank items are very balanced. They're very, very strong. They're buffing 4 Darkstar, which is pretty good. Drone uplink repeated damage, 25 down to 20. And then they're nerfing Victor as well. So Victor is probably going to get a big step back. Samira's buffs. I mean, they just keep making Samira stronger and stronger. She's got to be good. She's got to be good. I feel like Samira buffs are such a... They're just large buffs over time. It's got to be good. Isn't she already good? Not really. Samira is not bad, LOL. Yeah, I think she is, personally. So much has to go right for you to top 4, and then you cap at top 4. So, Samira is fine. I'm surprised. You guys like just sit here shitting on Lulu nonstop when I'm like 75 HP win streaking with her, and then I lose once, and they're like, LO, 0 damage. And then you guys look at Samira and you're like, Samira's fine. She's not bad. It's crazy. I feel like I have the exact opposite read. I feel like I have the exact opposite read. What else is getting buffed? Briar. Leo nerf makes sense. Listen, at the end of the day, TFT is just about it's about numbers, but it's also about opinions. The numbers could be fake. Who knows? Maybe I'm bad and you guys are right. I mean, chat on average has been right a good amount of times. Not always, but a good amount of times. Maybe chat's right. Who are you coaching at 3? I'm just coaching some members of the Boxbox Bootcamp. So they asked us to coach. And I signed up for Boxbox as a coach. It's me, Gooba, Asa, Broseph, Ramblin, and Pokygum. And I basically offered to coach a bunch of people. I'm specifically going to try to prioritize players who are doing bootcamp for the first time. I wrote that because there's a lot of people who every bootcamp ask for coaching, and it's like their 7th bootcamp, and they usually place top 5, and they ask for coaching. And I feel like that's definitely good to help those players. But also, I feel like bootcamp, what makes it really interesting and special is like getting a bunch of people who don't usually know the game very well and trying to help them. So all the seasoned vets can go, like Pokygum. I think Pokygum and Ramblin prefer to coach like better players as well. I think Asa prefers to coach better players. So I'll coach the beginner and casuals and the first timers. That's kind of the philosophy that I have. Do we know if they're streaming? I don't know if those coaches will be streaming it, but I'll be streaming my coaching. Not all of it though. My plan is to try to do 1 to 2 a day. I'm aiming to do something like 15 to 20 hours of it. But the thing is, it's going to take away from me climbing as well. I don't think I'm going to be terribly competitive. What was the sign up list? Let me see. The sign up list was, so there's they asked us to coach NA and EU. How many people are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 60, 180 times 2, 360. 360. They're asking us to coach 360 people? I can't do that, man. I can't do that. So, yeah. I don't expect to be that competitive. Who's playing in it? Who's playing in it? I mean, Brosa's in it too, right? Oh, wait, what? Hold on. None of the coaches signed up to play. Brosa's not playing in it. Ramblin's not playing in it. Ace's not playing in it. Wait, so I'm the only person that's coaching and playing. Uh-oh. That's going to be kind of hard. Okay, well, my goal is to outplace half of these guys. So it's a big time commitment. Is Boxbox a pro? Dude, Boxbox hit top 10 on NA Challenger. I mean, it was at the end of the set, but that's got to count for something. When's the first elimination? I think after a few days. I think it's like 3 days usually. I mean, my goal will be to outplace half of the field. If I can place in the upper half, that's pretty damn good. I mean, I can't get outplaced by some of these people. I'll try to. My goal is to outplace Emily Wang. Emily and I are kind of like rivals in a way. I also did, not to brag, but I did one time outplace Ditchup at a boot camp. He may have given up after day 8, and I barely outplaced him by like 7 LP, but I did. TFT is crazy sweaty on launch. It really is. I actually think that some of these people, you can't sleep on how much they're willing to grind, because the divisions, like the Diamond and Emerald stuff, clearing that is just a time investment. And then once you get to Masters, because of all the protections of floors and things like that, it's really easy to climb. It's just like volume. Once you get to masters, though, that's when it becomes really hard because it's just a number going up and down. So at the very beginning, don't be surprised to see someone like Shoma like in the top 5 because that dude is just a volume demon. That dude just literally cannot stop queuing TFT. So like you might be like, well, okay, Setsuko's there, Disso's there, obviously, like Wasion's there. Shoma? Because it's like a straight up volume grind. Like who's willing to put in the time? I'm actually surprised I didn't see Soju's name on this, but I think Soju is just trying to focus on 4v4. Because Setsuko signed up, Pressman signed up, but I think Soju doesn't. I think he's just sitting this one out. I didn't talk to him about it or hear anything about it, but I think in general he's just trying not to distract too much from EWC. The CTG chuds are going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Solus, who's this? Who are the chuds? Solus, Dank Memes, Kai Wang, no, Robin. Wait, Solus, why do you keep saying CTG as if you're not a TFT Academy scholar? Every time I hear you refer to CTG, you keep saying us or we or me. What do you mean? Why not Academy 1, 2, 3? You can't sign up under stream anymore? No, because what Boxbox found out, he found out something pretty bad. So when you signed up under a streamer for the bootcamp, what used to happen was Boxbox would give out prizes for the streamer to give out to the community. And it would include things like thousands of treasure tokens or like other giveaways and goodies to the streamer. And then he found out that not a single streamer would give anything out. Anybody that won just didn't give out. So it all just sat there in people's inboxes and expired. And then he found out that some people actually did give it out, but then they gave out some of that stuff to like their friends. And then that was like it. They're like, "Oh yeah, I don't want this. Does anybody want it?" And they just like, because they thought like, "Oh yeah, I'll just give it out." So yeah, defeats the purpose of that. Greedy? No, it's more like lazy. It's a lot of work to give out like 10,000 codes. Not that they didn't get that many. It's a lot of work to give out even 100 codes. Just think about it. Sending 100 DMs is a lot. So, better to gift it to your friends and waste. Yeah, at least they did something with it. I actually don't even fault them, but the point isn't like, you know, oh, they're being corrupt or anything. It's just like that's how lazy they are. So they said, this is just whatever. So just sign up and play. Sign up and play. They're also doing EU as well. Is the EU one stacked? They got my boy Send. Yeah, Rigo, Solo Gasong, Jedusor. EU, is Day6 signed up for it? He didn't? Oh, interesting.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Senpai Jared, they for 2 months, man. Appreciate it. Is there more drama? Did anyone else tweet about it? What does Soju say after this? He said, "We need to skip open quals to qualify. We haven't dropped a single match." I mean, that's all true. In 2024, we didn't have the perfect info on teams, so we had to field Toronto, Tokyo instead of Precedent to make sure we had enough QB to make quals. What is stopping teams from just signing up with the perfect info for seeding advantage? That's also true. What pisses me off the most is if we were in the shoes of Citadel, some of the players lobbying for leasing wouldn't bat an eye. Quit pretending to take a moral high ground and just admit you and your friends didn't follow instructions. Wow. You already read that? No, I didn't. I mean, tweets 2 and 3. He's actually mad. It went, like, you could see it started off with Soju. It started off with Soju kind of typing authentically, no periods, very, very shaky grammar, kind of like course. And then it kind of turns into complete sentences. It started off on PC. Oh my God. He started off on PC. I realized what happened. And then later he finished it on mobile. Because mobile automatically capitalizes stuff for you. He actually started off tweeting on PC and ended on mobile. That's crazy. He's mad. He is mad. Raging on the toilet. Yeah, you just know, man. When is he not mad? That's okay. Like a lot of times he's like mad, but I feel like he's actually pissed off though. There's like there's like a difference. Truth is spoken. That's why you're my favorite streamer. Dude, I hope one day I have a fan that loves me the way Casper
Man,
loves
I'm getting more
Soju.
dogged again.
That's my pro content creator. Now make it past top 10 this time, buddy. I mean, hey, 9th? It's pretty good. When can you say you're top 10 in anything? Genuine, thank you for tier 1. Appreciate you, man. But fun playing some PvE lobbies. Toronto TFT 44 sub-regional champion K3 Soju with another truth nuke. That's true. Soju did win a 4v4 tournament, the Toronto TFT sub-regional. Nah, bro, you're a rat fuck LMAO. Playing victim because the scenario you have in your head with swap roles is some genuine schizo shit. Bro, this guy's a hater. He's a true hater. I mean, you a bitch. 115 games of PB can't win Versita lols. Maybe in 5K games you can get better lols. Brother, log on main. Who is that? Who wrote this? Dehua? Get on main. Dehua, get on main. Come on. You are using a cute cat profile picture on Discord's K3 Siju. I like it. You think I wouldn't tweet on main? No, Dehua would tweet on main. He would actually post on main. That's true though. People on Twitter just be typing. I mean, I feel like TFT socials actually has a little bit of motion going on. I kind of like it. I like it. No more drama. No more drama. I mean, I think for the most part, I think everything's been that's said that need to be said, or everything that needed to be said has been said. Everything that's needed to be said has been said. I think there's nothing more to really add to it, right? I would be really sad though if Citadel can't get in, just because I feel like the quals are less exciting. I actually got invited to go to do something like a pretty cool event, and I turned it down because I wanted to cover the open quals for EWC. I wanted to watch it and like follow the teams. But if half the teams that are interesting from my perspective aren't going to be there, I would feel like something's missing. I feel like something's missing. You check out Showtime. Do I have to? I feel like every time I do, my English skills level down. They don't care about punishing collusion. They only punish streamers for PR. Okay. He's, first of all, confusing Riot for EWC. Those are two different entities. Crumbs using Smurfs to grieve and win trade the weak links in their sorry-ass groups for snaps unpunished. Clown emoji. I don't give two fucks about the ethics, but if you do TS, just know you a bum. You know who you are, and so do I. Bums. When did Showtime grow up in the hood? I must have missed that part. Is he from like a middle class family in Canada? When has this guy struggled for anything in life? Read the capital letters. They only. Okay, yeah. Sorry, not talking about the fact that he's talking about like Riot versus EWC. Riot didn't punish any collusion or whatever. It's like a weird comparison here. And Riot actually is deliberately very hands off for EWC so that they could wash their hands and be like, oh no, we're just allowing them. I don't know, like don't yell at us, guys. We're letting EWC advertise how great TFT is. You know, they're doing the very intentional hands up situation. Capital letters. I see K T C H KTCH Kitsch. Oh. What do you think that means, guys? What do you think that means? Kitsch. All right, awesome. My name is Frodan. I'm a coach for the Boxbox Bootcamp, and
Nice to meet you.
I'm looking forward to a session. So you're new to? Are you?
Yeah.
Explain how new you are to TFT. Actually,
I'm
introduce yourself, and then to my stream as well, and then talk about like your TFT experience. Sorry.
No worries. My name is Noah. I'm a VTuber. I've been playing TFT kind of like since set 15 and onwards. I'm still like pretty new to TFT, but I really love it, the game actually, since I was like Boxbox player and you. And I'm mostly in comp, but mostly I would say I'm kind of new in TFT.
Okay.
So that's like don't understand. Like mostly I think it's the items and where you place which character.
Okay. Understood. Do you have your profile of like something that you played previous set so I can kind of understand where you are at? And then the second thing is while you're doing that, do you want to go over the new set on PBE for 17? I guess I didn't ask you if you wanted to do set 16 or set 17 on PBE.
I guess take 17 because it's gonna come out tomorrow. So I'm okay with that.
Okay, cool. Just some people might want to play on the old set, but I think it's good to play on the
I
new
think
set.
I'd rather play the new set because I think it's just more fun. I think like 16 was really fun, but the 17 is more fun, I feel like. More varieties.
All right. So just link it to me whenever you can.
Sure. Which website can show you?
Whichever one works for you.
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
How would you coach with the Arbiter Augment bug playing with randoms? Oh, that's a good point. Wait, maybe we should put a viewer lobby together so that way you guys can make sure not to pick the augment. There's currently a bug augment that's causing crashes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right.
That's sad.
Actually, I'm just going to invite a bunch of these people who are here right now.
Sure.
Okay, I'll have you, just to warn you, my chat might be a little sweaty, but that's okay because...
Hi, that's totally okay. I love
totally
that
fine.
sometimes.
Wait.
It can be a good silence.
Not this guy. Sorry. No. There's a guy that messed up our previous lobby. There's an augment. There's an augment that crashes the lobby automatically.
I
So,
can send you my
I'm just trying to avoid that.
FBE account.
Yeah, just message me your PB account.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'll get you invited. Nova31.
Yes.
All right, I invited you.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna keep inviting some people here. Battles afoot. And then I'm gonna leave so that way I can watch your POV. Because it'll be better if we go up against them together.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Shall I share the screen for you?
Yeah, just share the screen with me.
Sounds good.
All right, does anybody else want to play? I have a big list. I'm just going to invite everyone here. Okay, and then I'm going to leave, and then you guys invite someone else, and I'm going to join because I can't be playing while helping you. I'm not that good.
Yeah. You're good, man. What are you talking about?
All right. Can you guys, is there anybody able to invite somebody? Just invite a friend. Posted my name. Oh, I think we got it. I think we're good. Okay. So Reserve will start the lobby. He's one of my subs. Okay, so the most important thing in this session is for me to help you what you want to work on. You said you want to work on items, right? You want to understand the items?
Yeah, item with placement, basically.
Okay, and placement. So I'm going to look at your profile right now. I'm going to pull it up. Where is it? It is right here.
Huh.
Polaris. Okay, let's look at set 15. What? Oh, so you mainly play normals.
Yeah, I maybe normals, but I kind of was like normals, but sometimes was comp. But I kind of sometimes I just want to normal to chill sometimes, but also to like
Okay.
To help me out with basically like strategy and stuff.
Okay. The good news is I think your items, you have at least you have a pretty good baseline understanding of like what you should be thinking about. Cause
Sometimes I heard that it's pretty good to have like 2 set of like the same items on somebody and 1 other item, or 3 sometimes, but I don't know. I heard.
Yes, give me 1 second. I'm just typing something for my stream. All right. Okay. So with items, the most important fundamental with items, I made a video on this. So if you ever need to reference it, you can always go to YouTube. But with items, you're always going to be looking at trying to multiply your items together and make sure to prioritize putting 3 items on 1 carry and 3 items on 1 tank. It's because
there's like which one is your hyper carry? Because it's kind of difficult for me to like figure out who's the carry or not.
Right. It just depends on like what you're trying to play towards. So it doesn't matter who you put your items on as much as it's important as making sure your items are not spread out. Do you play League of Legends by any chance?
I do play League,
Okay,
but not so much.
In League of Legends, you'd rather have 1 carry hold all the items like for your for tanking and all your items for carrying as opposed to spreading it all out, right? So you want to make sure that you can funnel your resource into 1 unit. So why don't you just walk through the process here? I don't want to just like try to distract you too much with like commentary. So
No.
why don't you tell me a little bit about like what you're trying to do, and then we can kind of walk through things, and I'll just be observing. I'm not going to try to like backseat too much.
I guess like most of what I do is like see which first character I have first and see what kind of build I can do first.
Okay.
And then after a while, I'm kind of like, okay, I have this and I have this, and then I'm gonna use that as my can select one with my hyper build, and then going forward.
Okay, that's totally fair. So the best unit, I like that. You're saying whatever unit I hit first, I'm gonna try to play around. So
Yeah.
are you familiar with the units this set by any chance?
Yeah, some max units, but not all. I know like Minima and Space Marines and some.
Okay.
But not like Mepe and the other ones.
Okay. Understood. Okay, click on whatever you think looks fun and something that's interesting that you want to play, and we can figure it out.
This one look good.
Okay,
That's
all right.
Pike though. That's Pike though. It's
yeah,
it's panic.
Okay, cool. So let's pick up the orbs.
Oh.
So the number one thing to think about is how do I play around these traits? Oh, look, you have another Pike. That's cool. So let's play the Pike over the Twist of Fate. And there's a Twist of Fate on your board. So let's just play 2 Pikes for now.
2 Pikes?
Yeah, okay. 2 Pikes, yeah. Because what we're going to do is we're going to slow down the game and try to break it down into like what needs to happen here. So with this Pike hero augment, whenever you play a hero augment, you are basically trying to funnel all your power into this 1 unit. Your Pike is going to be it's going to be the most important unit for your board. So that means that we want to itemize him and we want to activate all of his traits. Nothing else really matters. So there's a lot of units that are not relevant. So we want to make our gold here. Let's sell like this Jinx if you can. Let's sell this Jinx if you can. Just drag the Jinx and bring it to the bottom. Nice. And this is to just get our goal. So our strategy is going to be pretty straightforward, which is we're going to be trying to rack up our economy and focus on building around the Pike.
Yeah, I mean, I never actually played with Razor before, but
yeah. So we're gonna want to activate Voyagers. So you're gonna want like Meepsie, and you're gonna want the other Voyagers. Oh, let's not roll. Okay. So in TFT, one of the most important things to do is like focus on your econ, right? So if you're thinking about like League of Legends,
Yeah.
you want to like lane and get your gold piled up so you can buy like really impactful stuff. And so right now, what we're trying to do with our strategy is to rack up a lot of gold so that we can hit Pike with our resources. Because right now, even if we get Pike 2 is not going to be very strong for our composition.
No, until we get more shards, like more of his link ups.
Yeah. You want more of his traits.
Yeah.
And so the most important thing to work on is just trying to focus on economy, making a bunch of economy, making gold. Don't worry too much about winning these first rounds. Just think about whether or not you can get the gold necessary. And each interest is really important. So you have 17 gold. If you sell this ergot, you can make 20 gold. And now you'll make the interest with 2 extra gold per turn.
Because for me, I usually like sell a lot and re-roll, and then my interest is really down. So I was like, maybe that's a bad idea.
Yeah. So in TFT, there's the most important thing to get to climb early, especially since are you in the beginner or casual division?
Casual in EU.
Okay.
I don't think there's any beginner in EU right now.
Okay. If you're in the beginners, you'll get such a major edge if you play with just more resources than the other players, because you'll have more gold than them, which means that you are more likely to finish your board and get to your end game state, which is playing around this Pike 3.
Yeah, but I heard also it's really good to go to 50 because you're getting really good interest, and if you go under 50, then you have to kind of like reroll to win.
The first part of that is true. The second part of that is not necessarily always true. But we're going to, part of this is just feeling out like where your game plan, where your game is at. So.
I said, don't know.
In this scenario, you're going to want to click on the right because that's the item that you need the most. So when you're looking at these kinds of builds, you really want to try and finish your items as soon as you can.
I guess Lulu, because you got Raptor.
Sorry, you said Lulu.
Because one Raptor. Because of Morgana.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you thought she was a replicator that could actually pair well with the Pike. So
yeah.
Do you have a composition in front of you that you can like start to play towards? Do you know what Pike wants to play around with the
I know Pike. If I did look at one of the comps, I think it was. Let me see.
Let's sell Lulu and make 30 if you can, by the way, real quick, because your econ really matters. It's okay if he loses next 2 fights. Don't worry about it. Do you have TFT Academy open by any chance?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, you should, because that website happens to have a good explanation snapshot on how to play this composition. So if you open that up and you go to the bottom, you'll see the Pike augment, and then you should be able to click on it. Do you see what I'm talking about?
I got the website right here.
Yes. Okay, cool. Go to the top left, or go to the comps. Go to tier list. Yes. And then there's a button that says set 16. Click set 17. Okay, if you scroll all the way down, because it's like a situational thing, there's a Pike hero augment, the Pike unit, which is to the right. There it is. Yes, there you go. So you can look at this. If you scroll down, it'll like show you the units. There it is.
Shona.
Yeah.
Separate, really?
Okay, so you're going to be wanting to roll for a lot of these units. So a really easy way to do this is you scroll up and you click. Oh, no. Sorry, you scroll too far up. If you there's like a copy button right next to the X. If you literally click copy team code, yes, click back to the game. And if you go to the top right and copy paste a team banner, paste team, This will help you get the units into your shop, and it'll show you the ones, like if you see any, to click on so you don't miss it, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Okay, great. Now let's make sure we don't lose to this creep rounds, because it's very easy for us to lose. So let's make an item on our pike if we can. Let's make an Infinity Edge on our pike. Do you know what Infinity Edge is?
Yeah, no, yeah, I
Okay, let's put that on somebody. Just put it on anybody, because I'm afraid we're gonna lose. Okay, that's fine. It works. I think we're okay. Nice.
good.
Okay, great. So you see a Gragas that's highlighted, so it'll always help you find it. And now we get a free item for our Psionic.
Ooh.
Cool.
Do I press on the pike if I got a Psionic?
Yeah, it's good to put on the pike for now. All right, and let's put the other item on the pike as well from the Lysandra. Okay, great. Now from here, all you have to really think about is finding a way to get to your board. Oh, wow, you have an early Tom Kench. That's pretty good. So what you're going to do is next turn, we're going to level to 6 because the maximum odds of 2 costs is at level 6. Do you see the bar right above Akali? On the bottom left, you see Akali, right?
Yeah.
You see this. It has the odds of which you can hit your units. And that green dot is actually the odds for 2 costs. So if you level to 6, that odd number is going to be the highest for 2 costs, and so we want to be rolling for pike on level 6. That's why the guide says to level to 6 and roll on 6. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Is actually Ionic Spark good actually in this set, or is it still like pretty mid?
It's not good for what we're trying to play right now. So I think I would skip. I would skip all these augments and look for something else. I would probably look at the first option. The first option here is quite good. Care package. No. Caustic Restart with sell our pikes. Yeah. So let's level to 6 and let's play this Meepsie and let's roll a little bit here. Let's roll until we hit pike 2. Just roll until we hit pike 2. If you can. Karma's good. Let's play the Tom Kench if you can. Okay, that's totally fine.
So I still roll or shall I stop?
Let's pick up the orb here. Let's pick up the orb and let's look at our resources, because right now rolling doesn't do anything for the combat of our board. Let's instead try to make items for our pike. You see these anvils? So what is the guide says to make Infinity Edge and to try and make a Hand of Justice.
Justice.
Yeah, so the tier. Okay, we didn't get it. That's fine.
That's fine. Is it the BSO better, or is it the same vest, because that's basically Knight of Edge?
Yeah, you can take the sword here as well and make an Infinity Edge.
Oh,
sorry, Edge and Knight.
That's
That's okay. That's okay. Let's roll for the pike here real quick, because now the combat's over and we want to hit the pike too. That's good. And let's play our Tom Kench. Let's play our Tom Kench, and then if you can take Twisted Fate out and play Karma, that means your team is done. There it is. Okay, nice. So we got some good synergies going. That's nice. And so the whole point of this roll down was to just try to get to our core base, and now we're just gonna roll to upgrade this team for the rest of the game, and that's kind of our core strategy.
Gotcha.
Yes, and so the pike here, the reason why we need so much gold is because we spent all these resources to now get a pike 2. But we need 6 more copies of pike to get pike 3. That's why gold is really, really important.
Is it better to have the fire cost, actually?
Let's I mean, you click on whatever is the most fun, honestly. It doesn't really matter here at this point. You also you can click on what item you need, but the reality is both items are bad for us right now, so you just click on whatever makes more sense for you at the moment. Okay, none of these are units that we care about, so we can just kind of, it doesn't really matter. They're all 4 gold. Either it's 4 gold plus 3 gold and 1 gold unit. Okay, so let's go ahead and start rolling down for our units. So we need that Meepsie, and we're going to be looking to just buy everything that the game says buy. Okay. All right, let's stop here. Let's stop here. Let's stop here. And let's pick up the orb and get our resources back and make some items if we can. Every turn we're going to be looking to make some items. So let's make Sunfire. Let's make these items on Gragas. Let's make Sunfire. Let's make Crown Guard.
Is Crown Guard?
Yeah, let's make
Is
Crown
Crown Guard good actually?
It's a lot better this set, yeah. And we're gonna put those items onto our tank. These are all tank items. So let's put it on a tank. So we can put it on Meepsie or we can put it on Gragas because they are upgrade units.
I can take on Gragas.
Okay, Gragas is dead, so.
No, whoops.
That's okay. That's okay. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Actually, we might even win this fight.
I hope so.
Nice. That's actually really good.
Tom Canster,
so we're going to be putting all of our items on one tank and one carry. So that's going to be like the core premise of what we're doing.
So basically, like to one DPS carry, one tank carry, and moving.
Yes, yes. So we have Pike here, for example. So we have the Pike that we're going to buy. But now we're
it's actually this because there's also Voyager as well as Pike. Is that good as a unit?
So that's a really good question. You're asking, does Voyager matter here because Pike is a Voyager? Yes. Or if you didn't actually hit the actual units. So the problem is we don't have space for him. The question would be, we have this mech. What would replace on our board?
Yeah, that is sometimes like when I have difficulty like with people.
Yeah, exactly.
I can replace or not.
I would say that that's partially why it's good to follow the guides when you're first starting, because the guides already have figured out whether or not those units are important. So I would say that for now, because it's not in the guide, just avoid clicking it for now, because it just means that you don't need to spend it. Plus, it's a really expensive unit, right? It's 4 gold.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, we won our first few fights. Once we win, we want to keep winning. So from here, we're basically going to roll above 50 gold. So let's roll above 50 gold. Look for every copy relevant to our composition. And then once we're at like 52, let's stop.
Okay. So
this is important to recognize. We call this in TFT, we call this slow rolling, because we're only using our interest gold. If you save up to 50, it doesn't matter if you save up to 60, 70, 80 gold. You only get max 5 interest. So we roll down to 50 every turn to just use our excess interest.
So is that if we are below 50, that basically we lose interest at the time?
Yes, exactly. So if you roll below 50, for each 10 that you don't make, you also lose interest. Okay. So let's start rolling. Looking for that Pike. All right.
I guess I can.
Okay, nice. Wow. Oh, you were a little bit late. It's okay. You can pop this anvil.
That's fine.
You can pop this anvil. And let's take the glove. Let's take the glove to make a hand of justice. And you hit Tom Kench too. Let's make the hand of justice on the Pike if you can. Nice. Pike's dead, so you can just keep it on your bench. That's fine. That's fine. You also have a blue orb that you can pick up full of resources as well. Okay, nice. That duplicator is really powerful. It gives us the ability to make a Pike 3. So we just need to find one more Pike, and then you can use it to be the last one. Unlock your shop if you can remember, because you were locking it for the Tom Kench.
Is Ascension actually good?
You can take Ascension. Yeah, Ascension's fine.
I usually take Ascension when I get, because it's kind of good when...
For sure. We want to really hit Pike 3 now. So let's roll until we can hit Pike with one more Pike. Yep, let's keep going. Nice. Let's use the duplicator on the Pike, and then let's level, if we can, for the Graves.
There's 7?
Yeah, level 7 here for the Graves. Great. for the Graves if you can. Yes, move Graves to the back if you can. Yeah, and let's put our items on Pike. Let's put Hand of Justice on him. For now, let's put the Edge of Knight and just make a Giant Slayer. I think on Graves, Edge of Knight and Giant Slayer. That's totally fine to put on him. So, the core premise of what we're trying to do here was try to play around the hero augment, right? The hero augment says we want Pike to be 3-starred and have items and activators traits. Now that we've done that, we can move on to the next part of the game, which is trying to just make the rest of the team better. Because our main first quest was to finish this Pike. All right, by the way, you already hit Tahm Kench 2 on 6. I don't think you need much more coaching, if you ask me. Tahm Kench 2 is a 4-cost. It's actually really good.
Yeah. I never played Grave before, so I don't know which one.
Okay, if you don't know what to do, just click Assault Frame right now. Just click Assault Frame. That guy is very, very powerful. So you can just make Assault Frame. And let's just make the Edge of Knight. And just put it on Graves for now. Yeah, because again, we're like the idea of our composition is it's more important to stack items onto each other. Like a lot of times when people at this beginning stage, they say, "Oh, I'll just like put one Edge of Knight here and one Giant Slayer there."
Yeah, I actually do that sometimes.
Yeah.
There's
It's okay. It happens a lot.
one item or two on each stack. Because
You're like decorating
maybe
your home.
that's
You're
better
like, piece of furniture, couch over here, and a lamp over there. No, you actually want to concentrate all your power because you see how much power this Pike is. Every single item next to each other is multiplying its effectiveness, which is really, really good.
Gotcha.
Okay. I mean, we can click Ekko. It makes the Pike better, so let's just click Ekko. I like it. And these are hard choices. I mean, Bard is probably the best click here, but that's just like knowledge you don't even really remember. You can just click Bard for fun if you want. Because Bard can actually steal units. I don't know if you know what Bard's ability is, but if he kills a unit...
this is my first time playing the unit, so I actually still don't know so much about each people like
Damn,
abilities.
Well, you're about to beat them, which is pretty impressive. You should... Okay, so let's look at all these options. I think for Graves, you want to click option 3 right now. Don't worry about remembering this. I'm just telling you the answer.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not important. It's not important.
Graves is kind of like you can buy stuff each combat.
Yeah, you can basically keep upgrading him. Do you see the blessing that you just got? The little sprite thing? You should put that on the Pike if you can. That's a permanent buff to the Pike. And so the reason why we're choosing that is because we picked a hero augment. We want to constantly funnel power into the hero augment. So it just makes the Pike stronger and stronger. He's a true hyper carry right now. You see how he's like going crazy?
Yeah, he's really going good.
Yeah, and the ascension makes him stronger as well. And like, you know, look how much damage he's doing on the right side. He's doing 16,000 damage. That's like way too much, right? Everyone has like 1,000, 2,000 health.
Oh, whoa.
He's just crushing everything.
That's good.
Yes. The answer to this test is option 1. Don't even think about it. Just follow it. Just follow it.
Just follow the answer.
Don't worry about it. It's like it's really not important. The reason why we're playing on this Graves is because everyone else in the lobby are quite good players. So I'm trying to give you a little bit of extra help here so your board doesn't fall off.
Should I set the Vex and the others because I actually don't use them?
Yeah, that's a really good call. If you don't think you need these 5 costs, you can sell them. That's a really good choice. When you're playing, let's just keep these units for now, just because you never know if you hit them. And we're going to be leveling to 8, and we're going to be trying to end the game on level 8 and roll for our board.
Is it actually smart to go to level 9 and 10? Or is it smart to like I said, level up slow and use your interest slow?
That's a really good question. The answer to that is you should go to 9 if you need to play around 5 costs. But we need to go to level 8 first and find Karma 2. So okay, right. So this is like their last items. The last thing we're missing is a tank item. So we want to look for an item that we can put for our tank. This makes a tank item, so we can just take it. Because remember, we want to say 3 items on tank and 3 items on the carry. So
I can actually make like protective armor and put on
yes,
guys.
yes, you can. That's correct.
What's this?
And that is an anomaly. It's one of the special mechanics of the set, which is depending on what type of champion you put this on, it gives a different ability. For now, don't worry about this. Just put it on your graves. Don't worry about it. Just put it on your graves.
Okay.
And let's level to 8 and play the bard. Yeah, that's good. And then let's put this anomaly on the graves.
Like this?
Yeah, right there is good. And then we have a lucky item chest. This is another special item where if you use it on the champion, you get items specifically for them. Let's put it on bard.
It's a death code to go because it basically does pure magic damage.
Yes, I agree. I think death cap is one of the best items you can ever put on an AP carry, a magic damage carry.
It's actually, I see some people take as a multiple death cap in one character.
It's hard to get those items sometimes, but yeah, double death cap can be very powerful. It has good potential.
All
right. Let's go with emergency shielding, and then let's level up to 9 because we racked up so much gold. We can go to 9 here, and we can play the Sona. Nice. Sona here is very good. Yep. And then can we transfer items from Gragas to Tahm Kench? Let's just remove the items from because Tahm Kench. Oh, from Gragas, not Graves. Gragas.
I got
from Gragas. From Gragas. Oh, it's okay. You know what? That's Riot's fault. The game's laggy. Okay, that triangle you have is a special item that Sona gives every round. That is a different effect every single round you play. So this round, if you gave it to a unit, it would get a special item. That's recommended for them. So we can use that for next turn.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna be rolling here.
All right.
So we're going to want to use the remover, on the tank. Get that done first. Yep, and put that on Tahm Kench. Great. And then let's roll. Yes. Let's roll. Let's roll. Nice. Good. 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 Nice. Okay, let's put the item on Sona now. Let's remove off of Bard and put on Sona. Put everything on Sona. Yes, that's on Sona. Remove off Bard. Oh, it's okay. Nice try. TFT is a hard game. There's like so much APM involved all the time. It's like super chaotic.
Yeah. It is, especially when they go to like the late games. It's really chaotic.
Yeah, it's really stressful.
It is.
You're doing great though.
I hope so.
And you're farming so much gold. This augment is really fun because you get to farm so much gold. Let's just sell the Bard and then play Mastery instead. So that way we can get 4 Psionic.
I did actually. I think like the previous bit I did like before today was Hyper Carry Mastery with Nova.
Yeah, Mastery is pretty nasty.
It was pretty nasty, but I died. So I was like, oof.
Let's take a completed item anvil here. Let's take the complete item anvil, and then let's sell the Bard. Take 3, and then sell the Bard. Oh, double mastery shop. That's sick. Cool. And then pick up the orb as well, so you always get your resources. Yep, pop the anvil.
Your Death Blade.
Let's go adaptive here. And put 3 items on Sona. 3 items on Sona too. Because Sona's our 5 cost. We upgrade Sona, so we want to like upgrade it.
And then the blue one?
No, the item below that. It's very confusing, but yeah, you want the item below that.
Oh. Whoops. We won't get it.
Okay.
I seriously wonder, like, in the first like part of the game, is it good to buy a lot of characters first? and see what kind of comp that you want to do, or is it like better to just not to buy a lot of characters in the first play, and then you see which comp that you can do?
I'll answer that after we finish this turn. Let's just roll and then switch mastery and Gragas positioning at the right here. Just switch it, because mastery's getting targeted. And let's use this triangle on our bench on Tahm Kench. Yep. Okay, so your question is it better to buy units at the beginning to see what you can play around? The answer to that is yes. It's actually a lot better because you want to think about what you want to play in the game, but you want to try and maximize as many options to 2-star. The person that's a far ahead early game is able to 2-star their board and play for play around like whatever upgrades that they can get. Usually if you hold 1-star version of units, it's a lot worse than 2-star version of units. So yeah, you want to buy a lot of units if you can early.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so we won this fight, by the way. There's a lot going on. I know I'm throwing a lot at you. Sort of like kind of seeing where we're at right now. If we take a look at the guide, what does the guide say positioning-wise you should do? Like, if you can, try to follow it closely.
Pike's to be the top right.
Yeah. So you want him to be in the corner, and you want the tank next to him. So you want to play Pike in the corner, tank next to him, and then we'll put the Sona right behind him as well. Yeah. All right. Let's click on 3. Let's click on 3, and then let's roll for Graves 2. We can get Graves 2, and then position if we can. There's a lot you have to do this turn. I like it, going for Sona 3.
Oh.
Okay, no problem. Let's pop our item if we can, and we can go for a Gnasher's Tooth here on Karma if you can, just because Karma can also deal some damage. Oh, it's okay. This guy's playing a really good comp.
I think I died.
Yeah, we died. It's a 5th place. That's okay. This chatter is a big sweat, so don't worry about it.
I can see that.
Yeah. Okay, so that was like a lot. Basically, I kind of had you tossed to the wolves, and it's okay though, because these guys are actually really high ranked. They're like masters and grandmasters players, and you went 5th. That's actually quite good, given that you're a beginner. So, a couple of things that we want to review, and I'm going to kind of type out in a notepad for you. So I'm going to review this for you, if that's possible. So I'm going to share with you my screen. I'm glad that we didn't lose LP. This is just a PB. Okay, so the most important thing is at your level, now that we've kind of seen how you played, is the first thing is always to quickly identify your game plan. I think what you need to do is understand.
I think I can't see your share screen. Is it disconnected somehow?
Sorry. Is this better?
No, it's still disconnected. I don't know why.
Okay. How about I share with you the screen? Is that better?
Is this disconnected? I don't know why.
Okay, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I'm basically just typing on a notepad, so.
Yeah, I can look at your stream.
Okay, yeah. When climbing at the beginner levels of TFT, the first thing that I kind of identified is that you don't have necessarily a game plan. And if you are able to create a game plan quickly, you will have a major edge over everybody at your rank. Because the most important thing is that you feel like you can be playing towards a specific game plan. And the game plan can oftentimes just be summarized through like a composition you find on TFT Academy. So you clicked the hero augment, right? The hero augment is going to be represented on this tier list. You can click this. And because we knew what we were playing towards, it immediately helped us put together a board, and then when we put together the board, we started winning rounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one of the most powerful things you can do is ask yourself, what comp will I play this game? What comp am I playing this game? And when you're first starting out, it's pretty intimidating in TFT because it looks like there's so many things you can play. And then you ask a question like, I don't know what's better, right? Like if I'm playing Voyager, am I supposed to play this 4 cost guy? Am I supposed to play this 3 cost guy? I'm not entirely sure.
Is it important to do the comp the first trade or the second trade?
It's different for each composition, so it's hard to. There's no rule for that.
It's hard to like that.
There's no So that's why it's like one of those things. You're trying to play TFT in a way that builds upon like traits, and I think what is a good starting place is just look at the composition that you're trying to build around. I would say like a good composition to start off with is this composition called Primordial Reroll. This is a composition where both top and bottom traits matter. I would say that the top traits, the Primordial trait and the Nova trait, are really good starting points. And the reason why this one's really good is that it's a pretty simple reroll strategy. The way Primordial reroll,
it's like early reroll?
Yeah, have you ever played one cost reroll comps before in TFT?
Never.
Okay. So the one cost reroll, I'm going to teach you a one cost reroll play pattern. So in TFT, there's different kinds of like set levels that you play for. So when you play for like a 4 cost, you want to go to like level 8. When you're playing a 1 cost, there's a couple things that you don't want to do. The first thing you want to do is you don't want to level early and instead focus on making economy, making your gold interest. Because you're going to be re-rolling before everybody else, but you need a lot of gold to re-roll. The worst thing you can do is start rolling immediately. If you roll immediately to that econ, that gold, you won't be able to hit your board. You kind of saw how powerful it was for us to make gold early. So that way we could have the gold to hit Pike 3, remember? So we want to make the econ early and not level. Because if we level, there's 2 things that's happening. When you level, going back to the game that the odds on each level interval, you actually decrease the chances of you seeing 1 cost units with each level. As you level, you get less and less odds to see 1 cost because they want you to see 2 and 3 and 4 or 5 costs. So you don't want to level.
Yeah, because
early.
I've thought first it was important to level up as fast as possible because then you get more like higher cost like champions. But it's actually not that bad. It's like not that good, at least in low tier list.
Yes,
with the one
exactly.
cost.
So I would recommend learning this 1 cost reroll pattern. So you don't want to level early. Make focus on making economy, and then begin to roll excess gold interest starting from stage 3-1 for your units. Okay, so we're going to begin rolling excess gold interest starting from stage 3-1 for specifically the early game units that's recommended. And then once you hit your necessary 3-stars, then you can start leveling and adding in other units. And that's basically it with the 1 cost reroll pattern. It's pretty straightforward. 1, 2, 3. Don't level, make interest early, and then we're gonna roll interest gold starting from 3-1. And then once we hit our necessary 3-stars, we'll start leveling and adding other units. Does that make sense so far?
That kind of makes sense, but a little bit confused. So you're saying that you wanted to 3-star one of the 1 cost before you hit 3-1, or after we hit 3-1?
Oh no! So because when we're re-rolling, you're very unlikely to actually hit all the units you need immediately when you're going through your units. So when you roll, on average, the math in TFT is like you're just not likely to hit your 3-star if you roll all your gold immediately. And so we actually roll our excess gold throughout the entire stage. You're going to use the natural gold that you get round to round in order to collect gold to get the necessary amount of resources to roll for the 3-star units. So I want to like take an example of a game that I played. Let me see if I can show you this replay that I was playing. I can show you a little bit of what I'm talking about. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I
Okay,
can see
cool.
on the stream.
All right, so a game that I played that was 1-cost reroll. I want to show you. Here it is. Okay, so this is my game. Okay, and so I committed to a 1-cost reroll. I played around Twisted Fate and I played around Talon. And what I did early was I won every fight, but I didn't level. Let me see if I can like play this on 2x for you so you can understand.
Let's finish this quickly.
So I basically have these units that I'm fielding, and I'm not going to level at all. And instead, I'm going to focus on making economy as much as I can while holding units. So whenever I can make 10, I made 10 instead of actually trying to level or roll. And then once we get to stage 3-1, I have this amount of gold. I have 40 gold. I just wait till I go above 50. And then I just roll all my excess gold above 50 to try and hit my 1-cost units. And it's going to take the entirety of the stage. You can see that I only have 5 copies of Twist Talon. I only have 5 copies of Aatrox. I only have 5 copies of Caitlyn. So I'm not close. But what I do is I just wait. I just play this. I play my board. And then next turn, I have 61 gold. And I'm just going to roll until I get to 50. And then I stop. Does that make sense so far?
That makes sense, yeah.
Okay, so with this reroll strategy, I keep doing this on repeat, rolling above 50, all the way until I hit everything. And it might take a long time. You can see I'm losing a bunch of HP. That's natural. That happens all the time. But you need to just keep using your excess gold to roll, so that way you can get to the 3 stars. So like here, I hit Talon 3. I still don't have Caitlyn 3 and Aatrox 3, so I keep waiting until I can roll more. And I wait the next round. And this is called a reroll strategy when you're playing in TFT, where you're basically going to be using a lot of your gold instead of leveling to roll for specific copies of the unit.
I see.
So I'm at 67
So you
gold,
don't actually
70 gold.
so you actually don't go below 50 gold. You just always had the interest and reward from there.
Yeah, I'm trying not because that's free gold that I'm generating from the game. I try not to dip below 50 unless, well, sometimes you have to dip below 50 because you're about to die. If you're about to die, then gold is not useful to you. But you can see that I'm still not dipping below 50, but I'm staying very disciplined to make sure that doesn't happen. And then during this round, I'm trying to like think about my items. I'm thinking about what I should make. I'm still losing. I take this augment so I can like get my items and I get my economy. And then I'm just gonna roll until I hit. And then once I hit everything, I think I actually level here, but I hit everything that I needed to hit because the guide said that I don't need this 3-star. So I just level and now I have all my 3-star units. And then now for the rest of the game, I just like level and try to play more of my board. And you can see that I put together like a little bit of a win streak. So this is the 1-cost reroll core strategy. We only have a few minutes left. So what I would like for us to do is enter this game mode called Tocker's Trials. So go to Tocker's Trials if you can. And we're going to try to practice this reroll strategy against the computer. So let's go to TFT. Let's go to Tocker's Trials. Tocker's Trials is a really good way to practice, but there's no timer.
So thank you for teaching me.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, no problem. I mean, TFT is a really cool game, and I just really want people to appreciate it. So, Jeb, thank you.
Sure, it is a fun game.
It's a fun game. It's a fun game. All right, so right away, you have Briar. Do you have the Primordian Guide pulled up on your screen?
We're
We're going to be trying to play around this Primordian Guide as much as we can.
Let me check. Okay, I got it now.
Okay, you got it. Cool. So we're only going to be buying units that are relevant to that. Let's copy paste that team and put in our team planner so that way you have it for yourself. So just make sure you click that copy team, grab the team planner, put in the team planner, paste it. Perfect. Okay, cool. But but remember, you're going to be playing around a specific set of units early. The way this composition works is that you want to play around 3 Primordian as fast as you can. As 3 Primordian fast as you can. Because if you play Briar on your board, if you hover over the Primordian trait, it'll actually show you why it's really good. At 2 Primordian, every single star level of your Primordian will summon some spawnlings to deal damage, which is very cute. They're very feisty. Don't mess with them. But
They're like pariahs.
Yeah. But at 3 Primordian, after each combat, you get a random 1 or 2 cost champion. And a lot of times, it's going to be another Primordian champion. So this is a very natural reroll-oriented comp that'll help make those units for you to collect copies of so you can find success. So our job will be to look for 3 Primordian as soon as possible.
Odd.
Okay. So
That sounds good.
let's click fight and like buy this Caitlyn, because this is not a timed mode. So you can actually really take your time, which is why I think this is a good way to practice comp. If you ever need to practice a composition, just like thinking about the core, like, oh, what units do I buy and what items do I want to make? You can always just hop into Tocker's trials and just practice a composition.
That's good.
Yeah. So this is round 2. Uh-oh. This is round 2. This is kind of like simulating the beginning of the game. So this is like the creep round. So you can like pick up your orbs.
Just going to do this.
All right. And then you can click fight here, because the first few rounds of the game are simulated till their first augment. Do you see at the very top center bar? You see like a little card, right? That little square. That's your first augment.
I was actually going to ask, like, what is actually good augment?
What's a good augment?
Sometimes like, or what should I go for in one way?
That's a really good question. Good augments basically are just tools to help make your composition do the thing it's good at. So there's augments basically change in strength depending on what you're playing. So when you're playing a reroll compositions that help you get free rerolls tend to be really good, because you tend to want more rerolls to hit your comp very quickly. But it just all depends on like what composition you're playing. I wouldn't worry too much about like what is a good augment necessarily right now. I would just think about whether or not this augment helps me finish my composition. Like if I don't have a lot of gold, I'm going to take gold. If I don't have a lot of items, I'm going to take items. Does that make sense?
I think that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, the reason why it's hard is because what a good augment just changes every game. So it's not necessarily the question you need to be asking yourself. It's like asking what's a good champion in League of Legends. It's like, well, the composition that wins a lot is the augment that wins a lot is a good augment. But it depends on like what or I guess it's asking like what is a good item in League of Legends as well. Okay, so let's click fight here. Let's win our last fight. And what we're going to try to do is we're going to start to try rolling. Next, we're going to pick our augment, and we're going to roll to see if we can get our core of our composition together, and you can kind of test around and see how Primordian works. All right. Don't click that augment. Don't click the first augment. It's currently bugged. It doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah. So do any of these augments look like they'd be items that you want for your composition? So you have Spirit Redemption, which gives you a Spirit Visage. You have a Bloodthirster.
I feel like maybe the Bloodthirster is really good to wire.
That is not a bad idea. So let's hold the Blood Offering, but you want to reroll the other ones because you want to see if you can get something better as well. Oh, great. You have something like Heroic Grab Bag. That's duplicators, and that helps you reroll, right? We're talking about like augments that are good for your composition are things that reward you for what you want to do. So Heroic Grab Bag is something that helps you reroll. So we can probably think about that. So what we do here instead is we reroll Blood Offering to see if we get something even better than Heroic Grab Bag. Okay, and now we have Heroic Grab Bag, so I think we can just... I don't think either of these options are better. Yep, because everything else doesn't really make the reroll strategy better. And now we have a lot, so this is sort of cheating, but let's reroll right now and try to see if we can get the 3 Primordian if we can. Because we have all these free rerolls. We can just make... You can just make things along the way. And remember, this is just practice so that we can get familiar with the units. Okay, we have Belt. So let's play 3 Primordian if we can. Yep. And let's play Rek'Sai. Great. And let's make our first items. So Bel'Veth, the items are listed as a priority order on the guide. And the items that you want, what does it say that you want to make your item-wise priority?
Quicksilver Kraken Fairy Giant Slayer.
Yes,
that
that's
Breastplate is actually on good on her.
Right.
Because like 16 was actually.
Yes, exactly. So the items that you want to make are for Bel'Veth. And so the way this composition works is you want to itemize Bel'Veth first. So we're going to make Quicksilver as our first item. And then we don't have a Kraken, but we do have an item anvil. So we can try to make a Kraken for the Bel'Veth. Great.
No, this one.
Yep, there you go. You found it. Kraken is really good here. Awesome. And now the other thing to keep in mind is that positioning matters a lot. Right now, the tank in this composition is Rek'Sai. And your Bel'Veth is actually a ranged carry. So based on the way this is positioned, it's very likely your Bel'Veth gets attacked and not your tank. You really want to position Bel'Veth back in the 2nd or 3rd row. Yeah. And then that way, yeah, exactly. This is fine. So then... But even then, the way this is positioned, Briar's going to get attacked before the Rek'Sai. And Rek'Sai's a tank. If you're ever confused, you can always right-click a champion. If you right-click a champion, you'll always tell you the type of unit it is. So if you right-click it...
I don't think I can right-click it, actually.
Oh, you can't?
I tried that before. No.
What? All right, whatever. Okay.
I can only move.
In-game, it definitely works, I promise you. But
yeah, I know that like Rek'Sai's like top. I think Briar is also top. And... her is also on top.
Yeah.
So I always like move like here or anywhere in the board.
Okay, no problem. So let's click fight. And then what you're gonna do is we're gonna watch this fight. I mean, you're probably gonna win because it's just a Talon 3. But afterwards, you're gonna see what Primordian does, which is very, very useful for us. Actually, this fight was kind of close. Okay, so after this round, do you see what happened on the far left side of your bench? A Briar got summoned. And that's the effect of Primordian. It's going to naturally give you more Primordian units. Okay. Does that, did you follow that?
Yeah, I saw that I got one more. So I saw that.
Yeah. And so you should play more in this mode. I think our time's up. I have to actually get to my next session because I'm doing 2 today. But try to practice the reroll comp and like understand you're gonna play 3 in Primordian, then you're gonna add more. You're gonna add this Aatrox next, right?
But yeah.
And then we're gonna play more Nova units over time, and then we're going to play a Kali, and then you're gonna practice rolling, and you're gonna want to roll at level 4, and then eventually roll at level 5 as you get the natural intervals. Use the duplicators to help you get the 2-star. So. And once you get the 3-star, you'll kind of see it naturally flow together. But I think this is a really good mode to practice a composition so you can understand like the order of it. And this kind of goes back to our main point, which is if you have a game plan, you will already know what to do over people who are just kind of like figuring out and are very, very lost.
That sounds good.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry I have to cut it off here. I wish I could actually like walk you through the rest of the Tocker trial, but I think this is really good practice.
I bet you have a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for helping me. I learned a lot. And I know like which comp might actually do next.
For sure. If you have any other questions, hit me up on Discord. I try to cram as much as I can because we only have limited time. But if you have any other questions,
I absolutely.
yeah, for sure. And then
Yeah.
really try to learn this composition. I think this composition will help you a lot at the beginning days of the bootcamp.
So it's better to just reroll at level 5, right? Because
It
that's
is. It
like
is.
where.
So
Okay.
this game mode is fundamentally different than the other ones. You can see stage 1 lasts a really long time. So that's partially what you're gonna have to like change. It's not exactly the same type of leveling cadence you would, but just try to like practice rolling on 5 so you can get a sense of what the guide is talking about, and then you'll see you'll just follow the guide and it'll help you figure out the rest.
That sounds good.
All right, cool. Have a great rest of your day. Good luck at boot camp, and I'll be
You
chatting with you
too.
soon.
You too, man. Good luck with yours as well, and Pro.
All right, thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. We're gonna do one more session. Oh man, it's actually so scuffed to be my first student in boot camp because I kind of have to keep rewinding about how far back I need to start. I kind of like the person that I'm gonna coach now is platinum, and this other person didn't send me their profile, so I didn't know where they were at. They haven't played a single ranked game of TFT ever. So it was like, oh wow, I had to start really, really far back because this person said plat, and the other person, I thought the person was plat as well. If you play like 100 games of plat, you kind of like at least understand a baseline. And so I messed up. I messed up by having her play a game, assuming that she kind of knew what was going on. But she needed to start in Tocker's trials. That's why I needed to start from Tocker's trials. That's my bad. I'm sorry, Nova. I needed to start you further back. But it's good to get it out of the way, so that way I have a good perspective on what we're working with. Okay. I have my next student. All right, I'm gonna join Unbrix. All right, hello.
Hey.
Oh, I need to turn you high up. Okay, hello. Is this Unbrix?
Yes.
All right, hello. My name is Frodan. How are you doing today?
Good, and you?
I'm not doing too bad. All right, so we don't have 1 hour goes by really quickly, so I want to make this as effective as possible for you. I'm curious, what do you want to do? Do you want to do a game of VOD review? Do you have any like games you want to watch together, or we can like go through games together itself, or we can just talk about the game? Just tell me what's the best way that you feel like you can learn TFT.
I think we can maybe play because I don't have VOD. So maybe play a game.
Okay, sounds good. Before we go into the game, I see that you're platinum in TFT for set 16, which is pretty solid. You're playing in the beginner or casual division. You're playing in the casual division, I think, right? Because platinum's pretty high.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Oh, actually, you play a lot of TFT. Oh, wow. You played so much TFT. You played like every set. That's crazy.
Yeah. Maybe set 9, I think.
Okay, great. That's really good. So that way, so you have a pretty good baseline understanding of what TFT has to offer. You're saying that you're trying to learn. Did we talk about what you want to learn?
I don't know, but I maybe want it to be more than platinum because.
Okay. No, sorry, I'm going through our conversation. Sometimes people tell me they want to work on specific things, but that's totally fine. Okay, so with this session, if we're going to be playing, so what we could do is before we do that, let's talk about what you are familiar with set 17. Have you played any of PBE for set 17 yet?
Yeah, I played today and last week, but I maybe play 10 games or 15, but I don't see every comps, so I don't know every comps and every. But today I made maybe 5 top 2, so it was good. But no top 1.
That's okay. It doesn't really matter. The PB stats are pretty fake anyways.
Yeah. And I don't play a lot this PB. Normally I play more, but I don't have any time, so.
Understood. That's totally fine. So let's start with what compositions or what units are you very familiar with so far? I know you only played 10 to 15 games, but just tell me like what you're comfortable playing right now.
Yeah, I really like reroll comp 7 with Misfortune and Victor.
Okay, that's a good one.
Because every set I love one trick reroll 7. I don't know, but
okay,
it was
cool. You
always
love
my
3-cost reroll.
Yeah. But I try to I don't know in English the comps, but I can just check. It was.
I mean, it's fine. It doesn't really matter the name of it, but if you're playing on MF and Victor, that's a good start. They did just nerf it. I'm sorry to tell you that they'd actually just nerfed the competition.
Yeah, I saw Mordog tweet, but I was sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that. But that's actually good because that means that not many people will be holding your units. So if it's weaker, that means it's less contested, which is ultimately a really important thing. One of the big rules about reroll is that you don't really want to be contested. That's actually just a rule in general in TFT, but hopefully people aren't contesting your Victor and your MF.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So why don't you just actually queue up a game? I actually had a viewer lobby, but I feel like the viewer lobbies might be a little intense. So why don't we just queue up a game and see how it goes? Hopefully no one picks the broken augment. There's an augment that's crashing the servers, but I thought it was because it might crash. Yeah. But I want to make sure. I want to make sure we can like actually talk and through the plays. I feel like the lobby was like rolling out with Z2 and 5 Nova, and I feel like that's not gonna happen very often on her Clyde. That's all I want to say. It's all good. So why don't you queue up a game of PB? Do you have access to PB right now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Why don't you share your screen and then we can go through the games and talk about it together. I like that you know what comp that you want to play or you're familiar because it'll be easier. And I think this game, we're just going to try and make that game happen no matter what. So let's click find match. So the important things to know beforehand is when you have a composition in mind that you want to play, you already know like what items and what kind of augments you want. So when I ask you what kind of items does Victor want, would you be able to answer me immediately?
For Victor, I don't know in English all the item, but
do you you can maybe name the item combination, like the components.
Spare crit is in English, yes, no.
Okay. So like for example, he wants something called a jewel gauntlet, which is rod plus glove.
Yes.
So does that sound familiar? Like are those words that sound familiar?
Yeah, gloves and yeah.
Glove and a rod. Okay. It's actually gonna be okay. So maybe you tell me what you call these items, and then I can translate it in real time from French to English. All right.
I put my PB in English so you can understand.
No problem. Okay, so if I ask you what items does Victor want, what does he want?
Archange. It's I
don't know how to spell that. How do you spell that?
It's ARCHNA and
Archangels. Okay, perfect.
Yes.
All right, you know what? That might be too slow. We do a new strategy. You do your thing.
Okay.
Just ask chat. Okay, chat will translate.
Is there maybe French in your chat?
There's some people that might be speaking French. Okay. So when you're trying to play into this line, you want to try to create bridges to the path of the units that you're going to play. So because Victor is a conduit, it's really good to pick up Mordekaiser because Mordekaiser is a conduit that builds into it. And because we want to play towards Mordekaiser, we also want to pick up the Lysandra because it's like a unit that makes Lysandra better. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Do not click on that one. Yes. Oh, it's actually perfect. All right. What do you want to click here?
Here.
Can you say 1, 2, or 3? I can't see your mouse.
3.
Okay.
No, cognitive tax or not?
I would say that 1 is a lot better because it gives you way more.
Because yes. Yeah.
But the thing is, you need to play the correct board before you click it. So you want to play like Mordekaiser, Lysandra, and Leona before you click AFK. Because yes. And now what's important? You play Leona over Caitlyn. Leona over Caitlyn and click AFK. Click AFK. Click AFK. Okay. No, you click cut. It's actually, you know what?
No, it was so. It was slow.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. No, that's actually good because content attacks is econ, so econ is good. Econ is good. So with the early items that you're going to be making, you need to be thinking about what is the best way to get to Victor items, right? So you have this tier and this glove, and that doesn't make anything. So we'll probably just not make any items here. And because we're lose streaking, we probably end up wanting to just focus on our economy right now. Are you familiar with the econ engines of the sets by any chance?
No.
Okay. So there is so there are traits in the game that will give you a lot of gold for free if you just play that. In English, we call that an engine because it will generate you a lot of free golden resources. So have you played Timebreaker, the trait at L yet?
Not yet. I don't think.
Okay,
I just start, but yes, with Ezreal. But I just start maybe with Nezreal, and Pantheon, I think.
Okay.
Yes, but I don't really play it. I just have enough to.
So if you right click Ezreal and you clicked on Timebreaker, that's called when you lose, you get free rerolls, and when you win, you get EXP. Both of those are things that just give you a lot of free resources because if you get free rerolls, you don't have to use your reroll for gold in order to get it, right? And if you get EXP, that helps you level and you don't have to use your EXP for rolling. So you actually hit 2 Timebreaker in your shop, so we should play that because it's like helping us get a bunch of free resources. And every game in this set, you're going to be looking to try and start off with early Timebreaker or Primordian, which happens to be the other units in your shop, because they give you a bunch of free resources. If you think about it through the value of your augment, if we hover over your augment, cognitive tax, this gives you 8 gold and 1 EXP. If you play Timebreaker for 5 rounds and you lose 4 times, you get 4 rerolls. If you reroll 4 times, that also costs you 8 gold. And if you win 1 round with Timebreaker, you get 1 EXP. Are you following me so far? Sorry, I know that I'm throwing a lot at you.
No, yeah.
Okay, so basically playing Timebreaker for 1 full stage is almost like getting a free silver augment. So by doing this, you're actually stacking your resources to be way faster than other people who are not. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, you can pick whatever option you think. What option do you think makes sense here?
I love for the Archangel.
Okay, that's good. I like it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, unlucky. We didn't get the 3 costs we needed. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. All right. So I think we're going to try and just focus on making 40 gold here. Like we're already losing, but that's okay because streaking is really good. So I think we want to make 40 gold by selling the Leona and the 2 Caitlins if you can. Sell the Leona and the 2 Caitlins. That's okay. We didn't do it fast enough. But the power of doing this is to accelerate our economy because we're basically trying to funnel our resources so that we have enough gold to reroll later. It's really important to make gold at the beginning stages of this game because we're not going to be winning anyways. Even if you see how playing this Leona, if we play this Leona, did we kill any units? We didn't even kill any units. So we're still taking maximum damage. So this is what people call in TFT lose streaking, where it's in this case because we're going to lose anyways, we might as well just prioritize making that extra gold. And if we made that extra gold from 39 to 40, we'd be at 49 instead of 48. And that's like 1 lost goal. So a lot of times people in chat will type -1, but don't just ignore that. Those people are trolls. So for here, we want to try and just make sure we lose our last fight because we lost 4. So we want to try and keep lose streaking. So we want to sell the Leona if we can. Nice. Okay, that's good. And so this is really good for us because we're trying. If you're familiar with streaks in TFT, the more you streak, the more gold you get as a comeback mechanic. Okay. Because right now you're going to lose 5, which gets you 2 gold per round. Let's also buy everything. Buy everything here because you can't make 50, so you might as well buy everything. But I want to emphasize that because we're lose streaking, we're just trying to make a lot of interest gold right now because giving us a bunch of free resources is going to help us come back in the game. Let me know if I'm going too fast. I just want to make sure that you feel like you can understand.
No, it's okay.
Okay. So from here, you see how like we have 50 gold and we have a bunch of free rerolls right now? That's the power of the time breaker. All right. So do you see the popping the Gragas? We probably want to pick up those units, right? Those are important units for our composition. Oh wow, Gragas too. All right, so our game plan here, you're gonna pop the items. What do you want to take here?
Maybe the sword for MF.
Okay, you can do that. Yeah, that sounds fine to me.
And this for a conjure.
Yeah.
So I have both for Victor.
Yep, that's great. So let's go ahead and let's be careful not to be too strong. We don't want to win. We don't want to win here. But you can slam it on Ezreal right now because you're not going to win and you want to kill units and preserve life. So you want to like put the item on the Ezreal too because it's okay because we're going to sell him later. And what this allows you to do is that if every unit you kill, that's +1 life. And if you can just do that over the course of a couple rounds, it's a lot of life saved. All right.
I think this because we have misfortune in the rest.
When you say this, I don't know what you're hovering. I don't see your mouse.
One, the misfits.
Okay, you could think about that. If you want to hold on to that, you should roll the other options before you look at the other ones.
33 cards.
Yeah, I actually like option 2 a lot for this composition. Mainly
Can find
because
them.
you want to itemize a lot of units. So I really like
Mm,
big grab bag more than I like misfits.
okay, I can try.
Yeah. And the reason why I wanna drive this home is that Misfits is actually not that good for Misfortune and Ross reroll because you only play 2 of those units and you don't play much more than that. That augment gets a lot better if you actually play way more unique traits.
Mm, okay.
Okay, do you see how Ezreal is like dealing damage and getting some kills? That's pretty good for us. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're going to level because we're lose streaking. We have to eventually stop. If we keep losing, we're just gonna die, right? So we're going to get ready to level next turn. We're going to buy this Rost and this Aatrox, and we're going to get ready to level after the next turn to roll for our board. And this is a very common level 7 interval where we're going to be trying to spike at level 7, and we're going to roll until we have 2-star of everything.
Mm.
All right. And then the reason why I think big grab bag is important is because we also want to have tank items. So let's start to make some tank items that you think are going to be important for this comp. Okay, Warmogs, that's a good one.
Mm.
We can make one more tank item.
Maybe we can do.
Let's do Crown Guard instead, because then we can make a Shojin for Misfortune, right? It's like
Crown for Misfortune?
yeah, because Misfortune wants a Shojin. So if you make a Crown Guard, it leaves a tier and a sword, and that can make a Shojin for Misfortune.
Oh. Mm.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Are you following me? Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
when it comes to your items, you want to play around. You want to try to see if you can make multiple items if you can. Let's click Soraka. Let's click Soraka here. I think we want our HP because our HP is kind of low. All right, let's level to 7 and let's roll for the board. All right, you can do it. Nice, Ornn. Okay, you can sell the Ezreal. You can sell the Ezreal. You want the items on the Victor right now. So let's play all the items on Victor. Nice. And we want to make that Crown Guard, so let's make the Crown Guard. Put that on Ornn. You're doing great. And now you have items for Misfortune. You can see how like a lot of these items end up being quite good for Misfortune, right? Because we like made sure we want to use our components to do to make 2 full items.
Mm.
Nice. I like that you're rolling during the creep rounds. I think this is really, or during the battle rounds, it's really good because you just need to get the rolls in. All right. Why don't we roll until we find Misfortune or a conduit unit? Because we need to find a conduit, which is important for him. Oh, there it is. Conduit. And then, do we need that Misfortune? Oh. All right. Tell me what you're thinking about right now. Like, what's going through your head at the moment? Like, what needs to happen next?
I want to sell Pantheon and put Maokai, and after maybe have 50 gold to after maybe reroll when I have more than 50.
Okay. Okay. That's a good strategy right now. I think I agree with that.
Because I win, so I cannot reroll now.
And I think that's a really good call. A lot of this was enabled because we got so many free resources, right? Do you see? It's like the way we snapped our loot streak, and we're able to level to 7, roll for our board, econ back up, and now what's really important is we try to keep winning on stage 4 if we can. All right. I think we should roll until there's like a little bit here to see if we can hit Misfortune 2 or other upgrades. We should also play Aatrox over Poppy if we can. The Poppy is not doing much, so we should try to play Aatrox over the Poppy if we can.
Yes, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You're doing okay. You're doing good. We have an item anvil, so let's open our anvil items. We should always be thinking about trying to make our board as strong as possible. So let's open our anvil.
Maybe infinite age for misfortune.
I would say the only thing is that we want to make sure that we have anti-heal here. So I think I want to actually take this chain vest to make sure that we can have anti-heal. So it's not bad to try instinctively make an item from Misfortune here, but we're not done making tank items, if that makes sense. Like
Okay.
The priority is Victor first, then our tank, then Misfortune.
Okay.
So augments in this spot is like based on what we need. We already have all the items we have, and we have a pretty good amount of econ, so we want some combat. Now that we have pretty much all the items we want, and we have all the econ, I think we have enough econ. We should take a good combat augment. So take something that makes our board stronger.
Maybe Ton of Stars.
Sure, we can take that. That's fine. And let's put the Aatrox over Poppy. It's very important that we do that. Yeah, we lost the previous fight because of it, but it's okay. And let's make a Sunfire for the Ornn as soon as we can. Yes, because then we get the third item on Ornn, it becomes a Radiant. It's like all these different small things you have to do, but by doing this cleanly, you build a very, very strong board. And now you're very, very strong because you set up a 3-item tank and you set up a 3-item carry. And now we can spend time trying to build items for Misfortune because we want to, we just go in the correct order. In general, in TFT, you always want to make sure to try and build your primary carry, your primary tank, and then you start working on feeding other people. If you spread out your items too much, it's not going to be efficient. Oh, Graves. Okay, it's too bad we can't play it, though. All right, so we have, how many copies do we have? We have 5 Ornns, we have 5 Victors, we have 6 Rosts. I think we're looking okay. How do you feel about our spot? Oh wait, we don't need a roll here. We don't need a roll here. If you roll, let's say you find an Ornn, you will buy this Ornn, right? If you see the Ornn in the shop. If you buy the Ornn, you're gonna go below 50 gold. But then you just have an Ornn 2 on the bench, which is not going to be something you play anyways. So when you're rerolling in these kinds of spots, you actually don't want to roll 250 because if you see it in your shop and you buy it, then you actually lose a gold for holding it. Does that make sense?
Yes, you never lock when you want a chant, but without lose money.
If you lock, then you lose the reroll as well because locking actually costs you 1 reroll because then you lose the next shop. Let's take an item from Misfortune here. So let's take Soraka. Does that sound good? Okay, whatever units you think goes in the comp. Tom Kench goes in, right? Or oh no, I don't think Tom Kench goes in right now. It's okay, you can just sell the gym. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is good. All right, so now we can roll above down. We can roll down to get more units. Just roll in. Stay disciplined. Nice. 60. Okay. Oh no, but we rolled the fifth. Okay, so actually it's exactly the scenario I said, which is we rolled and then we picked up a victor, and now we just lose a gold. It's okay though. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's okay. I understand the YOLO roll. Let's use this blessing size. Let's use this blessing size. Let's put on Orin. Let's put on Orin because he's holding our tank items, right? Yeah. Well, I'm actually glad that happened, so that way you can see.
Yeah.
That's like, well, we hit this victor, but now we just lost the gold. So. Okay, we lost though, so 25 HP. Now we actually probably have to see if we can try to win the next fight. Okay, MF2. Yep, slamming Deathblade. I do think that last fight, maybe if we hit MF2, we probably could have won. So it's if you told sometimes in these situations, you do have to dip below 50 gold to try and make sure that you can win the fight because everyone's getting stronger every round. And if you only focus on your econ, you might end up taking a lot of damage because you're not strong enough for the actual fight. And that's kind of where getting better at this composition is. Like sometimes you think, okay, it's important for me to roll and lose a little bit of gold because hitting the misfortune 2 and winning the fight is more important. I mean, it's looking pretty good. I mean, this is fine. I think we're at 25 HP, which is that's actually okay. We can take multiple hits here. All right, in this spot, we should be thinking about, can we find something to finish off misfortune items? So I think you want to look for something for misfortune if you can. I think this is okay. I think you can try to take this if you want. You have 2 Reforgers, and the reason why this is strong is you can make 2 full items. So I think you can just take this. So you would take this. Let's roll for Victor. See if we can just roll. I think, and now we're at the point where we saved all the econ, and now at this point, money isn't as big of an issue as winning every fight, because every fight from this point on is really, really important. Let's roll first. Let's roll first and worry about items later, because you can always do items in the middle of combat, but you can't roll for units during combat. So we should roll if we can here and try to see if we can hit stuff. We want to roll to at least Victor 3 if we can. And preferably Orin 3. Okay. Let's make our items. Let's reforge a cloak, I think. If you can. Because we're trying to make a 3rd item for misfortune. Oh nice. We can make a giant slayer. That's pretty good. So giant slayer is like a playable item on misfortune. It's not Infinity Edge, but it's like good enough. And then the last item could just be like a tank item. And so this achieves our objective. And this is why getting 3 components is quite good, because now at least we have a full item. Oh, nice. You hit everything. So we picked up the 3 components, so that way we can finish another item, because otherwise we would just have 1 component that doesn't do anything. All right, so let's put that item on, on Maokai. That's perfectly fine. Okay. How are you feeling so far? I'm trying to check in and see, because I know I'm throwing a lot at you.
I think I'm okay, but I must to have more I win, so it's okay. But I want to have misfortune and
Yeah.
the other free cost.
You want to get to Misfortune 3, right? And you're like looking and you don't see. Is anyone else playing Misfortune? Is that partially what's going on here? Is someone else playing Misfortune at all? If they are, then that means that we just have to abandon it and we can't roll for Misfortune 3. Unfortunately, this is one. I think the problem here is that we don't really have many copies of Misfortune. So even if we were to roll all of our gold like right now, it's probably unlikely we hit it, right? Because there's only 4 copies that we have. So this is one of those scenarios with a 3-cost comp where the best strategy is to try to econ up and go to the next level. And then maybe as time goes on, you collect more copies of Misfortune and then you roll for Misfortune 3 on level 8 instead. Does that make sense?
Yeah. We by XP when this we go to 8 now or before?
We're gonna actually stay on 7 and econ up. We're gonna hold everything here, and we're gonna let the game come to us. We're just gonna wait and see what happens. Either one of 2 things happen. Either we get more misfortunes and rosts, and because we are level 7 and we natural a bunch of copies, we'll roll for the 3 costs anyways on 7. But if we don't hit anything, we go to level 8. All right, we're looking for a tank item, right? For the other guys, like Rost. Val was pretty good. Val's a good tank item.
Dragon's Claw?
Val's a really good tank item this set. Dragon's Claw is unfortunately a little bit weak. You would take Dragon's Claw if you see a lot of magic damage in the lobby. So I think Protector's Vow is, in general, better. If you see a lot of AP, then you can take Dragon's Claw. Against this composition, you should put this on Maokai. Just put this Protector's Vow on Maokai. Protector's Vow is a defensive item on a tank. And it gives you a big shield. Against this person that we're playing against, this person is playing a physical damage comp. So having a Dragon's Claw would not help very much, right? Because it just like a lot of their damage is physical and there's no magic resistance that helps us here. Oh, we're win streaking. It's looking pretty good. Okay. And we hold Rost, right? So this is extra Rost. So now this is a spot where you can actually justify rolling again. So because we have 8 copies of Rost, let's roll to see if we can hit Rost 3 here. It's like basically we have to find one more, and the math says it's likely. There you go. Boom, you hit it. So now let's transfer items from Maokai to the Rost, because a Rost 3 is better than a Maokai 2.
It's better, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what I'm talking about, like letting the game come to us. Like we were trying to push to the next level, but because we found extra copies, signaling that it's very likely that we hit, we roll, and now we actually have the best of both worlds, where we actually still can go. We have enough gold to go level 8, but if the same thing happens with Misfortune, we can roll for Misfortune 3. Does this all make sense? Like we're letting the game just kind of naturally develop instead of trying to force hitting a 3-star right here. And this is where the power of economy comes in. You're playing this game very well. I think like this is like a perfect like lose streak. But let's sell the Maokai though. Maokai is not important for this comp, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Because our goal is to get to level 8, and now our idea is like, oh, let's get to Misfortune 3, or we can get to level 8. And now we have the option of doing either. You can choose, if you get another Misfortune, you can choose to roll on 7, or we can go to level 8 and try to play a better unit and roll for everything there. Okay. So let's just wait and see what happens. Let's wait and see what happens. We don't actually have to do anything right now, because we can let the game develop. Okay, the game tells us that they want to give us misfortunes, so maybe we roll a little bit. See if we collect any misfortunes. Okay, yeah, okay, it's roll for misfortune for sure. We have so much gold. Oh, you're just the
perfect.
best. Oh my god. Now you just level. Now you just level and play something. So another tank item is good. Another Vow is good. Another Adaptive is Helm is good. All these are good defensive items. So you can take it. I like another Vow. Vow is good. Protector's Vow. Sorry. I'm speaking English so fast. I understand.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's
yeah, Protector's Vow is actually always a good item to put on your tank. So you could always just like take that and put on your Rost. Because Rost is a tank, so you just want tank. Take on Rost. Yep. Nice. It's actually really impressive because I know English is your second language. So like it's very hard to it's very hard to process all this in the second language. But you're doing
Yeah.
great. Okay, what are we looking for on level 8? We're gonna level. Oh wait, never mind. I found what we're playing on level 8. Oh my gosh. I don't think you need coaching. This is perfect. You should let's level and play this Morgana.
Okay.
Because we have nothing else to roll for on level 7. So let's just level. Let's level and play the Morgana. Level 8 and Morgana. Yeah. So I want to drive home a really important thing. You probably think that Maokai 3 is important, right? Because a lot of people say roll for Maokai 3. But Maokai 3, if he has no items, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. If you think about it, do you play League of Legends?
Yes.
Okay, so imagine you're level 18, but you have no items. How much are you going to be able to help your team? 0 items, level 18. It's like, well, maybe, you know, it'll do something. It's the same thing. If you have no items for Maokai, then why are we even rolling for Maokai 3 in this instance?
Okay, I understand.
This is good. So basically, we don't have to do very much here. We just have to scout in position. So we want to scout and make sure we're on the correct side. So let's move our Ornn to the far right. Like switch it with Aatrox against that guy. Yeah, exactly. Because you want them to shoot. Oh, actually, sorry. Left side. Other side.
Oh.
I baited you. I'm sorry. But like,
no, it was the wrong guy. No,
it's okay. It's okay. You want your tank to tank. So you want your Ornn to be what they attack. You don't want them to attack your other teammates. Your other teammates are all just support, and you want them to focus the tank. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
But it's okay. It's a ghost.
yeah, it's a ghost.
It's not the real guy. It's not real, more easy.
Yeah. The name of the game here is just our board is done. There's not really that much more we can get better. Unless you think you are the best TFT player of all time and you can hit Morgana 2 on level 8, you can just position. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just take an anvil. Take an anvil. All right, that works too. If you want to be very greedy, you can put this on Ornn and then put the Sunfire on Maokai instead, and put Maokai in the middle. Yeah. Put Maokai in the middle so that way Sunfire is protected. Yeah, because the thing about Sunfire, as you get better at the game, you'll realize that Sunfire actually is not a tank item. It's an offensive item because it just applies anti-heal. So you have like true tank items on your Ornn, and Ornn becomes harder to deal with. Although this person is very, very strong, so ooh. It's close. It's very close. Okay, that's fine. We have 19. We can live. That's okay. Can we level? How much does it cost to level? 60? Okay, we can't level.
We can't.
But we can wait. We can wait. Let's switch Maokai and the Rost. So one thing that happened in that fight. Oh, and also let's put Victor 2 hexes from Misfortune. So on hex 3, number 3. On number 3. You're on number 5. That's 4. 3. That's good. That's, you know what? Good enough. So what we're trying to do is just try to make our team slightly more compact.
Okay.
So that way we can focus fire. Wait, what? How come Fiora always jumps onto the Maokai? Okay, that's weird. Okay. It's very close still. Oh, okay. That's okay. If we level, we win. If we level, we win. Because it's like it's so close that if we can level for a good team buff, it'll be good. For some reason, okay, the reason why we're losing is because they keep killing our Maokai very quickly. But if we level and we play a really good powerful unit, like maybe a Shen, or we play like another 5 cost next turn, it'll be very good for the team. Yep, Shen is very good. Bard is also very good too, if you can find Bard. Either of them are very good. Shen or Bard. All right, let's level and end this. Bard is good. Play that. Yep. Shen.
Oh God.
Yeah, play Shen. Play Shen. Play Shen over Bard. And then put the sword next to between your MF and your Victor if you can. There it is. Yep. And then pop the item. Let's play Crown Guard. Put it on the Maokai. Yeah. Oh, wait. Fiora's on our Victor. Stop. Stop. Oh, no. Unlucky. It's okay. It's fine. You know what? This is not your fault. This is more Dog's fault. He nerfed Victor. It's not even on you. That's just Riot Games difference.
But it's okay. I'm second.
Second's pretty good, yeah. All good. All good. Nice try. Okay, so I think that was like, I hope that game can teach you a few really important concepts about 3-cost reroll. The first is the importance of the engine, right? Part of the reason why it works so well is because we were able to get a lot of free rerolls and a lot of extra things from the Timebreaker. Very, very good. And if you can't get Timebreaker, there's a couple of other different things in the set to help you get those free resources, because it helps us hit with so much gold. And that gives us the gold to be able to get to our composition. Is that so I keep using the word engine. I hope that word makes sense. The second thing is trying to make sure that our item priority is very good. So making sure that when we itemize, we focus our priority. Our first priority was getting Victor with his correct items. Then our second priority was getting a tank. Then we prioritized Misfortune to get her items. And then we gave a leftover tank. And because of that, it created the maximum amount of power from our items. If you can remember that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then the last thing was managing our gold, right? So the last thing that I would say would be how we chose to econ up instead of roll to 0. I think a lot of players, when they're rerolling, they're always like trying to roll to 0 to try and hit, like, oh, I have 4 copies of Misfortune, I have 30 gold, it's time to roll to 0. But we let the game come to us. If you remember, we had 7 Rost, we had 4 Misfortune, we econ up, and when the game gives us a signal to start rolling, we can start rolling then, because we're very likely to hit. We got that 8th copy of Rost, we roll for the Rost. We got 6 MFs because we collected over time, and then we had so much gold, we roll and we hit the MF, we roll until we hit MF, right? And that's how the game flows very naturally for that kind of reroll strategy.
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm going to write this down for you. While I'm writing this down, do you have any questions that you want to ask and follow through?
Maybe I have a question, but it's not really. I don't know, but I always one trick a comp during so games. But do you think it's not good to one trick maybe a good comp every time, or to have maybe to be more maybe I'm platin, so to be more, I don't know, diamond master, I must to don't OTP comp, or I don't know if I'm clear.
No, I understand. I would suggest one tricking at the beginning because you'll learn a lot more.
Mhm.
And then when you feel like you've reached the maximum out results you could, or maybe you're just mad, you can learn a second comp. But just learn one comp for now. I think it's more important. Because there's too many things to learn at the beginning of a set. If you try to play too many comps, you're gonna get. It's like it's the same thing with League of Legends. Would you try to learn one champion, or are you trying to learn 10 at the same time? And you will rapidly improve the more you focus your learnings.
Okay.
I think 3-cost rule is totally fine to like one trick if you want to. A lot of people did that last set, and I think the winner of Bootcamp did 3-cost rule. Don't always send your gold to 0 when you are looking for the final copies, especially when you are not close. Somewhere between like 3 to 5 copies only. Econ up and let the game come to you so you are more likely to hit. Okay, so this is the 3 things I talked about. I'm going to send it to you. Hopefully that this helps give you a frame of reference for how you want to play. Look for an econ engine. That's very powerful. These are 3 very common ones. There's more econ engines than these 3, but these are the three most common that you can look for every game. And you because 3-cost reroll is very expensive, so you really want more resources. And if you can have 2 econ engines and everyone else has 0, you will naturally beat them over time.
Yeah.
And then prioritize your items correctly, stack them fully on one champion instead of spreading them out. And then don't always send your gold to 0 when looking for final copies. Let the game come to you. Okay, great. Well, that's pretty much the end of our session. Unless you want to talk or go over anything else before we go.
No, I think it's good.
Okay. If you have any more questions, you can always like DM me, message me. Just like let me know.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, no problem. Thank you for joining Bootcamp. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
All right, bye-bye.
Yes. Bye.
Okay. Oh, guys, I might be the worst Bootcamp coach of all time. These guys are out here hosting seminars. Maybe I should just listen to their seminars. Let me just join real quick and let them hear what they're saying. Let's see what these guys are saying. I'm going to join this Bootcamp voice. Wait, am I able to join? Wait, they're not saying anything? Oh, are they just playing games and talking about stuff? Oh, they're like privately streaming. Oh, they're running in-houses. Oh, they're running in-houses with the students. Oh, that's dope, actually. Maybe I could do that. Maybe that can count as coaching as well. All right, guys. That's it for me today. I won't be always doing this kind of format coaching, but I feel like
when you have all the
it's important to try and help anybody that wants the coaching, especially if they're new to TFT.
You have all the balance.
It's like difficult. It's difficult because like part of it is like I understand that I'm trying to talk on stream. And a lot of new players don't want to VOD review. They actually want to just play games. I said number one thing I found as well. So
all I know is I am not allowed to angle ribbon ever again.
Sorry, I'm mute. So it's part of the process. I'll try to see if I can do 1 or 2 on stream every day. But that's it for me. I'm gonna go raid. You guys can go hang out with Dissoap. Go hang out with Dissoap. Thanks for hanging out for this bonus content. I'll see you guys tomorrow for launch. Oh my god, we're launching tomorrow already. Do the players get to pick what they want as a coach? Yeah, they actually like asked for us to coach them. So Ramblin' Smurfing on them. He is. All right, say hi to Dissoap. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow for the Turbo Climb. Peace out. GG's.